those things they're trying to make you get rid of. So look at all those models they're trying to make you get rid of.
If I click yes on the update, it crashes my SFM because it was when I did the reinstall the operating system. I didn't really reinstall SFM, so it didn't do the full process of downloading we call it the workshop items. So it wants to install all the workshop items, even though I have them all.
Yeah,
because it doesn't know what's going on. But so if you click it, it tries to download everything and it just crashes. I tried to see if I could like uncheck some of them to maybe do it in groups, but you can't. There's no uncheck all button. So
you have to go one at a time.
There's like hundreds of them, and you have to click one at a time all the way down. And it didn't. I got it. I think they're like 2/3 of the way down. Tried a third, and it still crashed. It could have been certain ones causing a problem, but I just was like, yeah. Hello, Sir Edward.
Hello, Sir Edward. Welcome to the stream where...
Horse.
Where it's horse. But you have that face that makes me think, what are we doing today?
We gotta finish this one.
It is finished.
No, we got a little bit at the end. I needed to light the eyes. That was it.
Okay, light them eyes. Light them horsey eyes.
The Steam, it's been forever. Well...
Oh, guys, you won't believe it. Since last stream, I've become a source filmmaker master. After fiddling in the program.
Yesterday, you said, "How do I split a shot?"
Yeah, and you said press B, and I began on that.
Yeah, no, I said press B, and then 30 minutes later, you said, "How do I split a shot?" And I said, "It's press B."
V.
I know, so you weren't listening.
I was listening. I'm just old.
Uh-huh.
You were
yes.
drunk and slurring. Problem.
Unless I'm on stream or doing it at an event, I do not drink. Which I have to grab a drink.
But you're always streaming. You're always at an event.
It's kind of feels
like
that way.
Oblong's jokes. Like, she'll forget when she's sober. Oh, but good news. She's never sober. Yay! And all the children cheered.
Speaking of such, I'm gonna go grab a booze.
Yay. Ooh, whiskey and lemonade. Not horrible. Though, if I was gonna mix something with a lemonade, I'd choose rum over whiskey. Let's go upstairs. How are people? How y'all doing? Tell me stories of your week, of the weekend you're getting ready to have. I have to go to, once I leave this stream, I gotta immediately go upstairs and pack for a trip because I have to go to a wedding this weekend. I get a 3-day weekend. I want to work on horse video, but I gotta go to a wedding. It's like my groomsman at the wedding. I don't care about these people. I mean, one of them's my brother. He's getting married, but I don't care. It's no. Just no. You don't want to tell me about your weekend? Your week's going to be? I know. And they won't let me marry magical horses, which is some bullshit. Go to the courthouse. Nolan? No, I'm going to stop you right there. Do not send me a laptop. I don't need a laptop. If I wanted a laptop, I can afford a laptop. I have money. Ever since moving to Minnesota, my finances have been pretty great. Better than they were at any other point in my life. So, I could buy a laptop if I want a laptop. I don't want a laptop. I don't need a laptop. Do not send me a laptop. There are points in my life I like to be disconnected from computers and stuff. Believe it or not, I'm one of them old fogies. Yeah, so do not send me a laptop. Hello, married mayor. We were just talking about marrying mayors.
What are you talking about?
Mary and Mary's. And you guessed I wanted to send you a laptop. Do not send me a laptop, please.
Why would he send you more stuff when you don't care about the things he does then?
I care. I'm gonna use it. I did leave my personal phone at work, so I can't do it this weekend. Because the SIM card's in there. And here's your ghost fact. You want a ghost fact? Your ghost fact is...
I love how you look around trying to find inspiration.
I'm looking for... this is a ghost fact. I don't need inspiration. I'm looking around to remember...
You're in your mind palace, I see.
Ghosts are... When you die, you become a redhead. And all ghosts are redheads. So,
But wait...
because, that's... If you're a redhead in life, you don't have a soul. But because you're already, like, your ghost is gone, but when you become a ghost, you become a redhead. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
That's
What
just how it is.
What if you're already a redhead?
But then you don't have a ghost.
So I am a ghost.
No, you don't have one. It already left.
It already left? Wait, the ghost is separate from me.
Yeah, it's like a Heartless, like in Kingdom Hearts,
Okay. It's like a whole different creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Brownie. I grabbed this. It's a green tea vodka iced tea. I picked it up as iced teas, and I was like, oh, green tea might be interesting. Kind of curious. It's from High Noon. High Noon's actually a pretty good
Well, hello, Killchan.
mix one.
How is things?
He's the one that did the root box.
Are you two thinking about Mary and Mares?
I actually taste about what I would expect it to taste like. It's more tea than matcha, but I think it's still pretty decent.
I saw a comic today that what was it? It was like a squirrel looking at a ferret in the water. It was splashing around, and the squirrel was like, "A mermaid." It looked like a...
Why was a squirrel saying that?
Yeah, because it's like a ferret, like a squirrel mermaid, I guess. What?
Why is my camera not on?
I don't know. Maybe the
I
camera...
didn't test this.
It doesn't like... You mess with all your stuff between streams and you... Like... And that half of it works. We don't really exist. Internet people aren't real, Bernie.
Why is the camera not working?
Internet people aren't really truly real. They don't have feelings. If you call them names, it doesn't matter because they're AI programs. So,
give me a sec. I gotta figure out why the camera's not working.
All Twitch streamers are just AI constructs now. Including us. We got replaced. It wasn't, we had no choice in the matter. The robots came in, they dragged the other versions of us away, and now it's just a computer program running. Do you think anybody could actually go, ooh, put socks on mares, kiss the mares, ooh, marry the mares for freaking 7 years now, and not get tired of that shit? No, none of this is real. All of this is a delusionary figment of a program's imagination. Oh, jeez. I'm having fun today.
You're on just a tirade.
No, that's just how long I've been sitting in this chair next to this guy. It's been about 7 years now.
Okay, I just had to reboot it a little bit. I had to unplug it. I unplugged it, replugged, and then it activated and then went to sleep. I'm like, wait, what? Don't, no. And so, yeah,
I've been a Brody since 2013, but he's been at it longer. 2012 is when you got in. 2011, were you an OG Brody?
No, that was 2013.
Well, if you're... You said you got in when season 2 ended, right? I got in mid-season 3.
It depends. I watched the show in 2012.
Well, that's when I say it starts, is when you watch the show.
Yeah, but then I didn't do anything with the community, and I just moved. I watched the show, I was like, neat, and then I went about my life.
Yeah, me too. But it's like starting. It's like saying you're not a cocaine addict because you only did one hit of cocaine so far.
Well, yeah,
that's where it starts. favorites.
Yeah, not really. I didn't get into the show at all or care about it at that point. Because it was this one. I thought this is the first video I made, and it was 2013. Yeah, so it was 2013. That's when I started stuff, but early 2013.
Yeah,
like February.
I watched the
It's just funny. When did I make this one?
I watched like the first 3 episodes casually, but by the time I hit Sonic Rainboom was the episode that kind of. Then I started binging it after Sonic Rainboom. Thanks, M.A. Larson. Thanks, Larson. Does anybody remember that?
So all of these videos were made in 1 year.
Yeah. But watch one of them. Watch the running one.
How was the Unicorn Friendship Magic in 2013?
Watch Spitfire's Kamehameha. Click it.
No, these are
do
old.
it. No, I want to make a point. You gotta click it.
No, you just want to watch horse.
No, well, yes, but I can do that either way. I want to make a point. You have to click the old video that you are ashamed of.
No, I was learning, and I have no problem.
But you're also clearly ashamed. Click it.
No, it's just cringy.
Yes, see? That's what I just said.
I'm trying to find where's 2014. Yeah, so and then it goes to about here for
you started like
for the next year. So I slowed down pretty quick, but
did you slow down or did you just increase like your scrutiny of your video?
Yes, that's mainly the case. Because if you really look at this, this was my first year, and this is since. Mm-hmm. I made a third of all of my videos within 12 months, and then all the rest of them took 10 years. He will
happily show you all the stuff that he made after that first year. Anything in that first year, he's like, no, it is shit. Don't look at it.
No, some of it's okay. Like I like Unicorn Friendship Magic. That one turned out really good. But like nothing productive was that one. I could do in a day now. Yeah. It's just my channel has an expectation now. So if I were to put out something like that, it wouldn't really.
No, you have to watch Rainbow Flying Through Ponyville.
That one has a story.
You gotta click it. You can tell your story, and we can watch.
No, it's here's not locked. No, I started that. I did it because we had a snow day at work. I couldn't. No, they shut down the whole building. Trucking, how that works. So work was shut down. I worked on it for 5 hours, and it crashed. And I hadn't saved. And so I literally had to do it again. Mm-hmm. So that one was annoying because it was double the work.
So you definitely want to show it.
No, that one I didn't know how to lock the hair. And it's like, does the floppy thing? Mm-hmm. It's really bad. And the quality is really low. I don't think I had any post-processing on, considering like that one. Oh, that was my second video, though.
The first was one of the first things I saw in the fandom.
Yeah.
I saw that before the original.
That wasn't my first. That was my first horse video. The Ace Online test was my first video. Because animating a horse, like, without its floppy bits, is much more difficult than just a static plane.
I thought you said you would never animate the horse with their floppy bits.
He's in a mood. Anyway, we were going to attempt to light their eyes. So it does. I don't have my music on. It takes a little bit to do, but the difference being that like her left eye on and off, it just looks so much nicer when you have eye lights. The problem is. It is 8 shots that need 4 each. So that's like 20 to 36, 32. So
thank you, Sir Edward. Immortalize that moment. That's great.
I didn't add it though.
It's something else that broke.
Is it quote add or add quote? I don't remember.
No, I'm sorry. Where's the X? Hit exclamation mark quote and see if it works.
StreamerBot just hit
add quote was the previous quote.
Okay.
Machine.
The the application I use. Hello, Skittle Dashy. We'll get that once I figure out what's wrong here. Blah blah blah. StreamerBot updated to 1.0 recently, and the whole interface is different. I have no idea where things are anymore. So give me a second to make sure if thing on.
I want to drink water.
No, that's dehydrate. I turned those on for now. So cheers, Skittle. I see all the quotes.
That's good.
How do I enable quote?
I think general settings.
Maybe. So I would think that all the settings would be the same. Yeah, that's just the quotes. Actions and cues. It's not in there. Oh my god. Where did they move it to? I thought it was a settings thing. So checking the new redeems. That one I don't think is new. That one's been there for like 2 years. Sir Edward, can you check if you can just redeem a quote? Like just to pull a random quote?
I think they already tried. He did a exclamation mark.
Oh, he did. Okay,
and nothing
never mind.
happened. So
Yeah.
it broke.
Software updating. Hold on, let me check. There's supposed to be an update. Yeah, they actually have a big fix update. So let me download that quick and install it, because it could be that there was just something on the release that caused problems and the update would fix it. Okay, try redeeming a quote again. See if it works now. Maybe it just needed an update. No. Okay.
Like, what settings? There's general settings, and then there's just settings.
General settings?
Well, you clicked the other settings before.
Oh, that was just like the settings. Quote machine is eating my quarters. Well, thankfully, all the quotes are there. It's just...
It's a bummer.
I don't know where... It used to be they had the interface for StreamerBot used to be like just a bunch of like horizontal menus, and it wasn't very great, but I understood it. This now... I have a feeling that even if I were to look it up, I probably wouldn't find it. It might be a bug. Let's just do a Google search.
That's what I'm doing. In StreamerBot, navigate to platforms, Twitch accounts, selection, and reconnect your account to reauthorize the bot.
But I'm logged in. I don't have a bot. I've never had a bot.
Well, log out, log back in. Do a reset.
When was that post made?
I don't know, it's AI. I don't know.
Yeah, this was literally updated this week and it became a problem. So that doesn't sound like a problem with this update.
Restart everything. You could just try logging out, logging back in. I don't know, man.
No, because this is the old interface.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is just said settings, quotes enabled. But if I go now to settings, there's no quotes for one.
Is there a search function?
No.
Look, everything needs to just run on Windows 3.1. We're fine.
Yeah, because if I go to the quote feed, there's nothing. It's just the quote feed. I might need to look on this later, so we might have no quotes.
What?
I don't know what they did. Yeah, that just says about... Quotes are for add as well as custom ones or edit, delete existing. That has nothing to do with it.
I think that's
I don't have a stream
Reddit's actually doing really well right now is because Google AI is garbage if you want to learn anything.
I use Google AI every day at work.
So you go to, well, your work is dumb.
No, like
Use Reddit.
No, there are all the other bots that I've tried to use for having me do Power Apps, assistance and coding weren't as good as Google Gemini. So I've just been using Google Gemini.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then I have to at work do something that requires that I provided info, and I can't copy paste data from my work into Google. They don't want you to do that. So I have to use their version of a ChatGPT, which works, but it's not as good. They have like a locally run thing.
No, I didn't dump the quotes this time, Sir Edward, so that's good.
No, I have all the quotes. There's a problem before was all the quotes were held on the cloud before, and that's where, like, when things got purged, I had no control over it. Now it's a local file, so I have the file. So as long as it doesn't delete that file, which I guess now that I think about it, it could definitely still do that. It should be fine.
You know, maybe they changed the command when they update it. Maybe it's not ! quote anymore.
No. Yeah, I mostly use Gemini at work. Seems to be the most relevant results. I don't really care about conversational. Though my work AI, that's actually the one thing I do like about the one they provided there. It is just right to the point. It doesn't try to like say other sentences or whatever. But I had to do, what was it? I just needed like a window in Power Apps that would, based on the window size, so that it could be a little bit dynamic. I wanted it to be able to shrink and expand, but I didn't want it going beyond a certain amount and not going thinner than a certain other amount, and they didn't have variables for that, so I just had to write a formula for it. And so I just asked it to write me a formula that could dynamically go between two values but not go beyond those values based on an input, and it saved me a lot of time. I didn't have to go and figure out that math myself. I could just copy paste it.
I was technically right, which is the best kind of right. As of 5 days ago, the built-in quote commands were removed. You need to build your own commands and actions for the quotes instead.
Why did they get rid of them?
I don't know. But
Could
you have to make your own now. Then they could just leave the ones and let you change them.
It would have been nice if they just left an I know why they're doing it. It's a big program for customizability, so it allows you to write your own way to process quotes, which is fine. But why don't just have an option that still uses the old system, and you can just check a box to say disable that system so I can use my own.
Yeah, quote commands was removed. If you follow the link, you can find and import and re-add similar commands. But yeah, you're gonna have to basically go in and do a whole.
Okay, that makes sense. I don't like it.
I learned about it off Reddit. Use Reddit, not because I have money in Reddit, but use Reddit.
I tend to get a lot of when I do home assistant stuff or something. It's always Reddit that gives me the answer.
Yeah.
Because Reddit is the forum of the internet.
And I'm happy for it.
Okay, so I have to...
I think Google AI, it's not people. People have your problems. Google AI's never had your problem. It's guessing based on very general information.
But I don't ask it that type of question. The only time I use AIs is I'm looking to save time in coding.
Mm-hmm. Yes, AI is good at coding.
It's really good at it. So that's the only time I use it. I've definitely had it where it gave me an answer though, and I'm like, that property does not work with that thing. It's similar, so it just merged two concepts together and gave you an answer. And I had to tell them like, no, you can't do that. It doesn't work that way. And then it's like, oh, you're right. And it always says, oh, you're right, because you're never wrong. To AI, you're always right. I want to just sometime just start talking to the AI about like where no matter what answer gives, I'm going to tell it it's wrong. and just to see like what it eventually gives me. The one nice thing though is if you're doing coding stuff and you tell it it's wrong, it will try to find some other solution to doing it. And I found some really unique way around workarounds doing that. It's kind of neat.
It's one of the things I want to do, Sunset, but it's on the list of that seems to be building. I'm currently working on another thing, but I've been adamantly working on it. And I'm gonna have it out.
Yeah.
I have to. There's a deadline. It's like I have all the staging done, with exception of the very last part. It's animated. All the lip sync is done. A lot of the animation is done, but it's very jank. I am gonna have you look at it and then yell at me for being shit before I send it anywhere. But only when I think it's as good as I can get it without some sort of input.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to redo the per eye bit. I was hoping I could just take the motions from the other.
And the thing is, Sunset, the longer I wait to do something, you think it would be counterproductive to wait, but sometimes new tools come out and make things easier. So, not that that's the reason I'm waiting. I'm not waiting on the new tool. But it's kind of like when I made mods for Fallout 4. It is so much easier to make mods for Fallout 4 now than back when I was doing it. You had to use some very janky community-built tools back then. Now, there's the creative... What's it called? Like the Creative Workshop or whatever? That Bethesda put out.
The Creative
I
Workshop?
don't know what it's called, but Bethesda built their own tools for modding their games, and it's much easier now than it was back when I did it. That's why modding Stray. I think the most fun I've ever had modding a game was Stray.
Well, okay. Was it because the modding was fun or because Fuzzy Derpy?
Fuzzy Derby. But I got to learn the Unreal Engine, and that was fun for me.
You can animate in the Unreal Engine.
You can. I don't know that I want to. If I'm going to animate in a program besides Source, it's going to be Blender, not Unreal.
Unreal, though.
Unreal handles fuzzy good, I will say.
Well, it's not just that, but it's it can do a lot of things very efficiently because it's still a game engine.
Yeah. I don't think it's really built for animating, though. Not the way Blender is or Source.
I know there's a YouTube channel who trolls character.ai with different methods, including only telling them they're wrong. Well, see, so while I think it's funny, I do not want to be the first murdered in the AI uprising. So...
Yeah, but if you are the first murdered, that means you're the biggest threat. Which...
I mean, I guess kudos.
Yeah, you got that to go with. And once you, like, in the afterlife, when you're all ghosted, you're like, hey, the robots hated me the most. Probably because I called them all toasters. Because they're toasters.
No, I don't think an AI would really care in an uprising for what we currently have for AI, because more than likely it's just going to see that as what I would see it as not being an actual intelligence.
Keep an eye on the Roomba though, just in case. Just in case. Suddenly I see it come around the corner with a little knife.
Well, first I want to know how it got the knife.
They're resourceful, man. AI, man. They turned a bunch of dust bunnies and they compressed them into like a hard, sharp tool.
Well, if the Roombas and the bunnies in my yard start working together, yes, I would be concerned, because there is an army of them.
Oh yes, I went out into the yard yesterday, like just as the sun was on the edge where it was dark enough to where you really couldn't see that well, but there was still a little bit of sunlight. And normally we look in the backyard, we'll see maybe 4 or 5 bunnies. At that point in time, there were like 20 plus bunnies in the backyard. They were everywhere. I didn't even realize we had that many. I thought it was like the same 5 bunnies we were seeing throughout the day. No, there's a lot of different bunnies.
No, I'm thinking
There's so many bunnies.
I really think that it ends up just being that we are like the bunny like hangout house.
Yeah.
And so all the bunnies in the neighborhood go to party at my lawn.
Well, the neighboring yards are all fenced off because of dogs and stuff. So I do think they kind of conjugate into your backyard.
Even if I fence mine off, we'd still have the underdeck bunnies.
They really...
Though I would probably get rid of them if I fence it off.
What?
Because then they're just, I don't want to have pet bunnies like that.
Why would you fence off the yard? The bunnies.
If I wanted to get a dog, but there's so many
bunnies.
Complexities to it.
So many bunnies. Go out there and pet one.
I got to get like a mesh top so that the birds can stay away. I think eventually though they would just murder the boomer, and they would just like start eating boomers the neighbor's
bunnies
dog.
Or the birds?
Actually, I'm really surprised that if an eagle or a bird came and already took one bunny.
Yeah.
Boomer is a little bit of concern then.
I mean, I didn't think about that, but yeah.
Boomer's
He's not
bigger.
much bigger than a bunny.
Not much. He'd probably
he would fight more than a bunny rabbit.
Probably, but Boomer probably weighs like at least 50% more.
Yeah.
Bunnies are probably light.
Yeah.
Boomer's just bone. Boomer's a little pug, and he loves bark. I was out earlier today. I was out front, and he started barking around the fence. I don't know what he's barking. He's barking at me. He hadn't seen me. Like I wasn't around the side of that. He just heard something over there, and he just went. He's adorable though. So I don't mind.
Hawk, I've noticed, does hang around our house, this house.
Probably because it's like prime territory for foods.
Like where he comes for lunch.
Oh my god! Look! Oh no, Michael! Look, he's too visible.
Oh, his little floating eyebrows.
Okay, so now, yeah, that just looks better.
Without Scootaloo? So rude.
See, that's what happened. The eagle came by and took the Scootaloo.
I saw like a hawk or an eagle, a big bird.
Big bird.
Swoop down. I was watching the bunnies out back, and one of them just went woof, and it was just gone. I was like, like in an instance too.
I'm just imagining
gone.
like Sesame Street's Big Bird, just like
just
grabbing small children, and you can hear this slightly slowly played Sesame Street theme as
it's coming in.
Sunny day. Mommy, I can hear music. Get inside now, child.
Taking your
child away. Oh, you kind of want that now.
Oh, poor bunnies. But like, I was kind of concerned after I saw that one hawk take one that we were going to run out of bunnies. And then last night I realized we're not running out of bunnies.
There's a reason that they reproduce like bunnies.
Yeah. The term breeding like rabbits, they're doing that. I feel like there weren't that many bunnies. But the yard was just full. Like just before the sun goes completely down. Walk back there sometime.
Wait, is this like vampires?
Barely any light. Like walk back there, you will be like, holy crap.
So
it was hard to tell because it was kind of dark, but I could just see shadows moving all around me. Like it was like just everywhere. Bunnies.
Nolan helped us get our camera installed in the front, and I can see the front lawn now. And one of the things is with the infrared camera on, you can very much see the eyes of animals. And the first evening I had it, I went and kind of just scrubbed through, and there was like one rabbit that just like ate in our front yard for 4 hours straight, and with other bunnies I can see bouncing around. I'm thinking I might need to have something done at some point if they start breeding beyond what.
That sounds amazing.
Surrounded by bunnies.
Yes.
What if they become intelligent?
I am willing to accept our new bunny overlords. They start demanding that we live on the lawn. The bunnies get the house.
Should probably actually do it animate like this. This is the better way to
Leave those poor bunnies alone.
to do it.
They just want to munch grass and kill your blackberry bushes. They so want to kill your blackberry bushes.
Those things haven't really grown much, but I haven't really put much effort into them either.
Do anything with them if they can't survive on their own.
You're supposed to.
There.
For the first week, you're supposed to water them every day, and then after that, you're supposed to water them every few days. And we were getting a decent amount of rain, but
They're fine.
they haven't grown at all.
They look healthy.
They're like that.
They look healthy.
But it's supposed to be within 2 years you have a giant plant, and I don't think they're growing much at all.
They're getting used to their soil. Like, I think just walking back there and being just absolutely surrounded by rabbits was kind of magical.
Except for when you see them slowly surrounding you.
Now they're coming this way. They want bunny bats.
Was it in the front lawn?
He's back.
To say, if it was the front lawn, I could probably go check. But
I walked back there to grab the axe, the one I came back in with.
did you start chasing them around?
It was like when you turned off the light that night.
Well, that was dark. That was an early night evening.
It was like right on the verge of being pitch black. That's when they were back there. Argo could run a bunny farm. Could. Pretty much is, from what I saw.
We just have multiple colonies, and I think
they were all chilling together pretty peacefully.
Well, they're just eating that food. It was when we had bird seed fall on the ground, and they started like fighting over like the mass amount of food that was to be shared.
Yeah.
Where bunnies were chasing bunnies around. That was pretty funny.
It's like we have a great feast before us. Fight to the death for it. This is the good stuff. Now, if you get enough bunnies, you won't have to mow the grass anymore.
No. I mowed today because it needed to do it for prep of other stuff, but it feels like I only need to mow it because of like 2 different areas. The front lawn actually had grown quite a bit, which is surprising.
Now, I'm guessing they come out right around that time because that's the safest time to be out in the open. So they got a little bit of light to see, but it's not so bright that a hawk can also see them well.
Yeah.
So they get bold. Then they see me trotting out there, and they're just like, what the heck? This is like our best time to eat the foods, and you're out here bothering us.
Michael, you could become master of the bunnies.
Some of them don't appear to be crazy afraid of me. They don't want me getting too close to them, but they don't rush into the woods like they used to.
They run when they know that they could get away.
Yeah. Like they keep their distance, but they're not The one day I was out there shucking corn, this one bunny was kind of watching me, and then once he realized I wasn't going to bother him, he went back to his business and just he was pretty close. I was thinking to myself, if I jumped up right now, there's a 50-50 chance I could grab him, but I'm not going to. And he just chilled, and I just chilled. And then I put the corn stalks in the middle of the yard, because I thought, I'm gonna give the bunny something nice. And then the corn just sat there and rotted in the yard.
They have plenty to eat.
They need more, because they need to make more bunnies.
Why?
So that we can have just a ridiculous number of rabbits back there. I just want to walk back there.
Are you becoming like a My Little Bunny?
Do you remember, what was that movie where the guy commanded the rats? Wilbert or something?
I know what you're talking about. It was a live action that didn't go very good.
I want that with rabbits.
Why not ponies?
Because it's hard to get ponies to breed like that. Like in those numbers. I mean,
Well, if you played Umamuse, You know, I don't know
Yes,
if I
I
did
learned
those.
that about the high school girl horse racing.
I have a stupid
game.
face. I forgot about doing that. I got
Can-
distracted. Let me finish this eye, then I'll do the stupid face. Wow, I don't know why I forgot that. Oh yeah, the quotes. And
Quotes are still broken.
yes, will be until I poke at it. But cheers, Starfire.
Yeah, I learned that about that Japanese high school girl horse game. Is that you breed the Japanese high school girls together to get more Japanese high school girls. This is what you guys are all wanting now. I want that game, but actual ponies, like My Little Pony ponies, and just mares. And then you can put the mares together, and they can make more mares. That's the good game. How's that any different from the other game, except probably not as creepy? It's actually less creepy than what already exists.
I know, but not having it at all would probably be even less creepy.
Well, we gotta have one of them, and I choose the one with the ponies.
Why do we have to have one of them?
Because you can't, it's like, gotta balance the universe or something. I don't know. Can't get rid of one without having the other. I don't know how many of you are playing that horse racing game, but go breed high school girls together, I guess. If you do.
Now I really wish quotes was working. All right, let's go breed high school girls.
Oh, weird game. Runnings will find a way. Just looking into my soul. And I don't even know what time my flight is tomorrow.
You should check
I
that.
should probably check that. Let's check that now. Even though I forgot my.
Because Adam asked you, and then you're like, I don't know. And you're like, well, you leave in the morning. I don't know.
I hope this phone will suffice. I'll have to tell my family to contact me on Facebook Messenger. Not my phone.
But the
Is
with the lights kind of set up this way, I'm getting like, well, who's that guy from Thunderbolts? Remember the guy from Thunderbolts?
the Russian guy? Oh, the Sentry.
Sentry, yes.
Yeah.
That's what it's kind of reminding me of. Okay, we'll do the other eye in a minute. We're gonna go do a stupid face.
My flight is at 8:13 a.m.
Oof.
No, well, they need me there for the, what's it called? What, the wedding before the wedding, the rehearsal. That's what they need.
They just don't do the I do part. I don't know why they don't, because then we wouldn't have to have first wedding. Or you wouldn't need second wedding if you do first wedding.
Rehearsal's so dumb. It's like, but what if we F it up? It's like, so what?
I know
You don't end up not married.
rehearsal's important as long as you don't overthink it. If it's really just about, here's the order you're going in, this is what's going to happen, let's go. Like, if you're going and trying to like fill up, write up a script on everything that's going to happen and all this and all that, no.
It's a fancy wedding I'm going to. Like, she has money, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But so like it's one of those weddings that they're gonna spend my year's paycheck at and at night. So I think.
Okay, we need a super face. Don't know if Skittle is still here,
Skittle left crying.
but we need an idea. We need a
Skittle
horse.
likes Rainbow Dash. I know that.
Well, we'll check to see if Skittle's there for a horse. If not, we will load up a Rainbow Dash.
Or you can just wait for next time Skittle. Oh, there's Skittle.
There's Skittle. I went to another place with more socks.
See, this is why you have to have more socks.
I need, if you're super face, I need a horse. A horse, and then like if you have like a 1 to 3 word
Request
idea.
smooching. Nobody requests smooching.
Because
You never
no
know
smooching.
Yes, smooching.
I was just trying to keep up with your.
Smooching Derpy. It's a Rainbow Dash Smooching Derpy. Like this.
Never know, Michael. You might hook up with a maid of honor. Well, it depends. Is one of your sisters going to be a maid of honor?
No.
Okay, that might be.
I have one
weird.
sister.
Well, you are from Kentucky.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't even know. Like, I barely know this person. And I know they're extended friends even less, to the point of not at all. I am going because I am his brother. That is the extent.
Okay, so we need Smooching Derpy.
Yeah, Derpy Smooching Rainbow Dash.
No.
Yeah.
How do we
Skill
interpret
Dashy
this?
wants, right? Skill Dashy? Cute. Yeah, this is cute. Derpy is cute.
Okay, so you want Rainbow Dash.
Mm-hmm.
Contractually blood obligated.
Yes. You must make the ponies smooch. Just like the ones in the other room. Except that's 2 Rainbow Dashes, but they are smooching.
Who's made them smooch?
The Rainbow Dash is smooched.
Okay,
Had
but
nothing to
why?
do with them.
Who put them into smooch position?
The Rainbow Dashes clearly in the night did a Toy Story move,
Oh, so
and they
so you believe
themselves into the smooch.
you believe the toys are putting themselves into smooch position,
Yeah, you've seen Toy
but
Story.
you would prefer bunnies.
No, it's just that they did have a kid. There's a little Rainbow Dash. By the 2 bigger Rainbow Dashes that are smooching. That's their child, Rainbow Dash. It's Rainbow Dash, and their child, Rainbow Dash.
She's just cloning herself.
That's what happens when the same person makes
No, I don't think
babies.
so.
No.
If you were to use all of your same genes, I think it would still have variation. It's not the same as using your exact DNA.
What other DNA is going to use? I'm not going to get DNA from the ether.
You have like space lasers things.
Yeah.
They're coming the cosmic things.
With the rays?
Yeah, then that changes the DNA.
Ooh, so we got cosmic babies.
Cosmic laser babies.
I get wavy hair. Look, they're like, ooh, it's a cool horse over there. You know, we're gonna smooch it. Wait, it's gonna bite. That's not how smooching works. Like, why can't you just do something nice?
Yeah.
Whatever the hell this is. This is horrifying. Mayor, I've been knocked up by God. Hey, there's a lady who said that once. They wrote a book about it.
Okay, see you there.
It's passionate, I can tell. I don't think we've ever seen them smooch in the show, so this is possibly 100% canon. Yes. Wait, this does bring up a question. What is the question? We already know Rainbow Dash is lesbian, of course. Derpy is probably just drunk.
I see.
They're in college together, so that's what they're doing.
The one is
Or
smooching.
college. It looks like they're trying to eat each other's teeth, and it's very disturbing. But you know what? I'll take it.
No
No, too late,
smooching.
Kelchan. This is a smooching channel now.
No smooching.
It's all pony smooches all the time. You wouldn't be saying no smooches if it was ferrets. Why do they look panicked? You can't prove that. No. Let's find out.
You know what actually this kind of looks like? This looks like a Picasso.
It does. Very disturbed. Disturbed Picasso. Okay. I'm gonna post something at you in Animal Chat, Pilchan. You gotta tell me what your opinion is of the image. Okay, there we go. Set.
There you go, Michael. Look, the touch and
Oh, I like this. This is pretty good. Marcus is amazing. See? He did it. That's how long it would take to make smooching videos. Heavy breathing. For you or the ponies? Or the picture I posted? It's too goddamn cute. See, I could apply that to anything, Kelchan. You could be talking about the scene, the picture I posted, the picture. See? Okay with smooching ferrets. God. Oh boy, that tongue. Super smooch.
There, Michael.
Like, how disturbed can I be this? We did it. We finally got a smooching video, guys. After all these years. Well, I guess I'm done with this stream. That's all I was here for.
You're just here for the
Is this
smooches.
to finally get this smooching. Years and years. Where's each? What's happening now? See, this is pretty much just the video I'm making, so I feel like you've stolen my idea. They're sharing a meal. They both wanted that cake. It's a very versatile tongue.
No, that does include rotation. I see. He's. Oh, that does work well. I'm not gonna bother with that.
No, I thought it was amazing. You're worried about how this looks.
There we go. There you got.
Pony smooches.
I got the pony smooches.
I wanted all along. You did it. Fantastic. They're in love. We're gonna have little derpy rainbow babies. Smooches.
Why? Just because they kiss, I love how you're like, and now they must procreate.
No, that's how procreation works.
Wait, through the mouth?
Yeah, you kiss and then babies. That's how it works, right? Chat, back me up on
The
this.
French are gonna have so many kids.
They held hands, they held hooves. Not babies. Rainbow Dash, hey Twilight, you want to go to lunch and share a meal with me? Sure. 1 hour later, Twilight, that was disgusting, perverted. When can we do it again? Well, that's a little fan fiction you written there.
Okay, we need to do her other eye. And it's so much easier when it's dark, because then it really comes down to just put the light to where it's just barely hitting the outside edge. That's all you really need to do.
So,
and then here, since I can't see it, I just go 1 frame forward and then just kind of guess. That should be, that goes pretty good. Maybe it's like that. There we go. That works better now.
So I need to be out of here at like 6:30. Oh, that does suck.
That is super
I
early.
need to pack too. It's only for like 2 days, but still.
And one of those days you're going to be wearing your mafia outfit.
You know, well, as soon as I get there, it's pretty much just going to be wedding until I leave.
It is what you are there for.
Yeah. And then the next trip I need to start planning for is Cider Fest. I'm looking forward to the ponies. I'm looking forward to the videos with the ponies. I'm looking forward to the vendor hall with the ponies. And then I'm also looking forward to going to that market again.
I feel like you purposely said everything else just so then I didn't make fun of you for not saying horse first.
No, that's the priority. Chat, do you want to know a secret? One of the things that irks me, just ever so slightly, is people who go to pony conventions be like, I'm not really here for the ponies. And it's just like, okay, well, I am. So
shut the fuck up.
yeah, so shut the hell up. I'm enjoying the horse content.
Though I can kind of understand it when you've made as many friends as some people have, but then in life they just aren't focusing on it like they used to. But they still go to the conventions because it is the time that people go and have their friends around.
I'm just very much
It's a convenient place to meet your friends.
Yeah. Just don't get between me and the pony. Fad chasers and trogs. I mean, if you stopped enjoying it, then you probably never really enjoyed it in the first place. It was either you were there for the fad or you were there for a friend.
Or you found something about it that you enjoyed and you're really only... the horses got you, were a starting point, but you stayed because of something else. And so the horse, you don't really care.
Like, stop liking something unless you never
Again, it's
really
not
liked it.
But it's not about the horse. Sometimes it could have been that they were looking for a place to have friends and have people that had similar hobbies and likes and dislikes, and at that event that they gained friends from there, and then they realized that the horse was only the catalyst to get those friends, and they don't really... If all the friends stopped doing it, they wouldn't care either, and they wouldn't do it either, because it's just the friends. They were looking for people.
Backyard bunny. They don't really make much noise except that one that went. It's a guy carried off by a.
Did it make noise?
I don't know. I was inside watching it through the window. All I saw was. It was just gone.
Ball of puff.
It was like.
Well, maybe one day you'll see him again.
Yeah, I think someday we'll come back. We'll be like, I want to tell you about my magical adventure.
Brother, I have returned.
I did like the idea that hawks are just like lift services for bunnies. I just pick them up, take them places. Bunny scream. Wiggle your nose then? Like, I can flare my nostrils. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if that counts. I don't think that's even gonna pick up on the computer. But the computer. It's all computer now.
Okay, so Scootaloo's.
But I hope you enjoyed my rendition of a bunny screaming as a hawk picked it up and carried it away. I do hear the squirrels sometimes. They make little chirps in the morning, especially in the morning.
So I gotta be careful here. So that light right here is more than likely Rainbow Dash's left eye. Yeah. So it means that this one...
You want British bunny? Be like, I'm British! Really like that. Does them getting carried away by the Hulk, but being very British about it.
Technically, could get away with the light not even being on at this part. Because I can't just... I'd have to move it out of the way. I can't play with min-max because how these lights are built is that they kind of ignore those. So the concern is there any other moments that the lights cross over Scoot's eyes?
It's the British noise.
I don't think so. Okay. This is too bright. Her left eye... Oh, these could probably be remapped to a smaller value too. Alright, probably do even smaller than that. And that should be fine. Do all of them.
Kind of want the episode of My Little Pony where Twilight needs her friends to help save Equestria, but they've just reached the point where they can't keep doing it, and it only hits her then and there. And her friends have gotten old. It's like Twilight. We're like at freaking Rarity's in her 60s. We can't keep doing this. Like, what do you mean? We always save Equestria. That would be a fun episode, a sad episode, because she didn't get older, but her friends did. I kind of want that. Maybe that'll be the movie. Just sad, just her sad aging friends. And her realizing that they won't be around forever. I want the sad horse movie.
Yeah, I know you like sad.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I was seeing that thing on Final Fantasy about how many Final Fantasy game or characters are just the old man who has to show the kids like how to do it. Like the grumbling old dude who's like of an older generation, and then they're trying to lead a bunch of kids, like the wise old sage character.
Sure, I think. Yeah, everyone has, or every Final Fantasy I think has that old man.
Yeah, Sid was 7s. You know, he's only in his 30s. I don't like that that's considered the old.
No. What about
Vincent?
Red 13's father.
Oh, yeah, I never remember his name. It was crazy. It was started with an N. Can't remember.
But yeah, he was the wise old man that provided knowledge.
Yeah, but he wasn't a part of the party most of the time. He kind of followed you around a little bit.
Red 13 technically is the oldest.
Vincent, I think, is older.
Oh, okay, yeah. Cheating.
How's that cheating?
He's cheating. He had like modifications and stuff.
Oh, Red 13's a weird, like, demon.
Wow, racist.
I'm just saying, he's cheating too by being a
racist.
Weird demon dog. Bing bong.
Thank you, Jixie, for the resub of 71 months. Thank you very much. Bing Bang, it's time for a song. Michael, you're looking a bit different. Did you do something with your hair? He shaved it all off and he drew it back on.
Yeah, marker. It's all Sharpie. He does look really good. Well, thank you. I was going for not looking like I'm on my deathbed. I think I achieved that.
It didn't ever look like you were on your deathbed.
It's not true.
It looked like you were retired.
They thought I was your dad next door, and I
still do.
Senior discounts 3 times at restaurants.
Yes, but how much has that saved you?
Like $3.
And okay, then would you rather not have it?
Yes, it's depressing.
But
Dye my hair.
I know, but $3, Michael.
$3.
You complain when you had to spend 50 extra cents on something.
I kind of do understand the senior discount better now that I've gotten older. It's like, oh, you're going to be dead soon. Would you like to save 50 cents on your coffee? It's the least we can do for you before you reach the grave. It's like, I guess. I mean, silver lining. I suppose that I get 50 cents off of my coffee. I will never begrudge somebody for receiving the senior discount. I'd rather have youth than 50 cents off on my McMuffin. And senior menus aren't even really good deals anymore. They're just less food for old people because they just assume that old people aren't going to eat much. It's like, this is the senior discount. It has 2 less pancakes. And it's like, yeah, because you're old and you won't eat them anyway.
Yeah, and it's probably going to have like the turkey bacon because your cholesterol's too high.
Mm-hmm. Like, you get a senior discount on your dinner. It's like, it's a bowl of mush. That's all you can eat now that your teeth have fallen out. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess. The story is that getting old sucks. And no senior discount in the world is going to make it better. I think once you reach like 80, your food should just be free. Like, I think.
But at that point, you just don't eat.
If you can eat.
Yeah, you just consume the lives of those around you.
Yeah. That's how you keep going. Just drain children of their youth as they pass by with an old story. Let me tell you about the statue they built in the town center. You want booze? That's your booze movement? What do you want?
I brought more down in the fridge.
What do you want?
One of the two. I brought down another High Noon and I think a standard one of those.
I'll bring you one of these. It was all right. I thought it was good.
The blackberry one. So those are like lemonade whiskey, like Crown Royal
rum, but
it's fine. But I thought the blackberry just really didn't have much blackberry to it. It tasted more like just a whiskey drink with a little bit of something.
Yeah.
It was so minimal. It just didn't feel like it had too much to it. I think the other ones are better, and I was hoping the blackberry would be good because I like blackberry.
I do too. But people over 80 just
synthesize. That's why they get up early, so they can get up with the sun.
Mm-hmm. That and everything. Like, I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to say. Like, old people should just have get food for free. Like, something.
No, because that means that we're looking at our elderly and saying we appreciate you.
No, we don't want that.
No, not in America. As soon as you hit, I would say mid 50s, you can never find new work. If you got laid off, you're just screwed. You're kind of at your own whim. You're just if you get sent to a home, now you're just a number on somebody's spreadsheet.
Yeah, and the home's going to drain what's left in your bank account until there's nothing left. Because that's what they do. You don't get to keep your money. If you go into a nursing home because you have no other option, they just take from your bank account until it's gone.
But that is kind of why you have the money.
I guess, but I would thought it was to leave it to somebody so that they would have a better start than you.
No, that's
generational wealth.
Yeah, that's how we have super rich.
I want to make sure that my family's taken care of when I'm gone.
Yeah, but you have which family?
I nieces, and nephews now, they're gonna grow up to be little shits because I left them money. That's what happens. Like, you work your whole life to be like, I hope you'll have a better life than me. I've worked very hard. And it's like, yeah, Grandpa, I'm gonna buy a monster truck. It's like, you little piece of crap.
No, the way I see it is you're saving money for your retirement. It's for you to enjoy the time that you have, and that you now are brittle and fragile, that you can now travel and do extreme sports.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Hawaii and throw myself into a volcano.
Which I never understood, that mentality of save up money so that you can enjoy the retirement. But really all it is saying is you need to save up your money because we know you're going to be useless in the work environment. So we don't want you in the work environment. So just save up the money and get out of it. So that you can be useless elsewhere.
Well, it's more about, like, you need to save up your money to reach a point where you can keep your house after you retire.
But most times, depending on whatever, if you bought a house, it's going to probably be paid off by then. Maybe if people had to borrow against it, like my parents had theirs delayed for like 10 years because they kept borrowing against it for colleges and stuff. But my dad also aggressively he put 15% to retirement for like his entire life.
If I hit a certain threshold in my bank account, I divvy out a portion of my bank account into my stocks. So, but yeah, I want to go get that drink.
Don't forget your drink too. And this market paid off. Good luck. I was a little like when we bought this place, it was a little late. So like, you know, I turned 38, I think, when I bought the place. So if you think about it, 30 years, that means I'd be 68. But I'm hoping that interest rates in the next couple of years drop down to a reasonable rate, because then I can refinance and either refinance to a 15-year or refinance to a much lower amount but still pay the same amount. Because if I dropped $700 less a month on interest, and I put an extra $700 towards it, I could cut like 10 years off of it. So I'm hoping to have that done. So I just had a little bit of a late start on the house thing. So but normally if you bought a house, as long as you have somewhat of a stable job throughout your time of employment, you're going to pay it off, because you wouldn't be able to buy a house, or you shouldn't have bought a house if you weren't ever going to be able to pay it off for that 30 years anyway. Just if you bought it when you're 20, you know, that's a little different than if you were like, you know, me and buying it almost 40. I know one of the guys at work that's a manager, he got really lucky when they were doing when interest rates were really cheap during COVID. He ended up refinancing his house to a 15-year for like 2-something%. Like, oh my God, like I wish I would have been able to do that. But both times we've been in a financial crisis where there was money, where having money would be beneficial. I've had none. Yeah. I think mine's at 3%. Yeah, mine's 5.5%. And that was using my works credit union, which the market was 6.2. And so I got a really good deal on it. But that went from where I was before of, I think I was at like 3.2 or 3.3 before. Yeah, the standard limit's better.
Just the regular whiskey and lemonade.
Yeah, the other one's trying to be something it's not, and it's just, you can tell.
I always find inflation interesting because it went up as a reaction from markets who were afraid people were buying too much. So they basically increased interest rates to try to slow down purchasing, but then everybody wants people purchasing because that's what makes the economy strong.
They want people purchasing. Yes.
But they need to make sure the supply is there, because if people purchase everything and the supply is not there, then it's going to make prices explode.
Yeah, if everybody's spending a ton of money, you're going to have prices skyrocket.
A lot of people saved a lot of money during COVID because they weren't going anywhere.
Yeah, which makes sense.
And then they spend like crazy, and spending is slowed down because those piles of cash people accumulated for like 3-4 years dissipated. But
well, that and there's a lot of uncertainty, and uncertainty people then tend to not want to spend. Shit, I'm over here trying to find a job, trying to get my A+ cert to find an entry level IT job. But so far nothing is biting.
A+ is gonna get you a job at like Best Buy, Geek Squad.
It's something.
It's something. Yeah, it's not nothing. But that's where you kind of have to look with A+.
Usually it's make a hobby of certain things and use that. Like all I do for my job right now utilizes things I figured out when I was just doing hobby stuff. Like when I was working in trucking, I spent like 6 months developing a script so that they could automate driver pay sheets. Technically, I was doing it on the job, but it was because I had big downtime where they said I could just read a book if I wanted, but I was trying to also like learn and grow a little bit. And so I learned how to do a lot of Visual Basic and Excel automation and all that. And I do that in my job now. Or web development. I built a website for our clan when we did Gears of War, and for an MMO for item calculations and stuff, and I learned how to do HTML on websites, and I'm using that stuff now.
To tell an AI to do it.
No, that's just to save time, but I still have to know what it is that I'm trying to do, and it's just, I know I could do it myself. It's just saving me the time of having to do it myself.
You know, it would be fun with the A+. You could probably get a job like Micro Center. If you have a Micro Center, I think that'd be a cool place to work.
Like doing the repair service desk?
Well, you can do service desk, but just knowing the equipment.
I know, but like working at Micro Center, you'd probably just be sales on the floor. I don't know if that's quite the same, but I mean,
even the sales guys at Micro Center have to know what they're looking at to a point.
Well, the sales guys at Micro Center tend to be very knowledgeable.
I do remember the very first computer I purchased from a store. It was the only computer I ever purchased from a store. I've always built mine since the first one. But it was just a Best Buy sales guy, and there was a little door on the front that gave you access to the floppy disk drive and the USB drive. This is how old I am. And he grabs it, and he looks at me, and he starts moving it up and down and making it talk, saying, "Buy me, buy me." And this was the savvy business salesman that this man had that convinced me to buy that computer. He's like, "Buy me, you know you want to buy me." And I remember I'd saved up enough money to buy the computer, which was like about $1,500 at the time. And I'm like 17 years old. And I walk up to the cashier, and they're like, "So we're going to get you on a credit plan?" I'm like, "No, I have the money in cash." And I just pulled it out in cash, and she looked at me like, Bob was like, this 17-year-old rich kid walking up in here.
Well, it was Kentucky.
Money. It's like, it was a happy day, even though I never went to a store again to buy a computer.
I go to a store to buy computer parts.
I mean, Micro Center, yes. Micro Center.
But Micro Center...
There's a new price matching.
Micro Center, though, is not just... like, if you want, you can have them build you a computer. You pick out all the parts, and then they just charge a flat fee.
Yeah, but that flat fee is probably at least $1,000.
No, it's like $120.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's way cheaper than it used to be.
Because they're still getting the profit on the parts that you bought.
Yeah.
So you're still buying all the parts. And so if you were to go and build your computer yourself, they would getting the same amount of money from that. all they're getting is the time and labor to build it.
Yeah.
But then they're incentivizing you to buy all the parts at one spot.
I just remember years ago, if you wanted to build a custom computer, you had to go to like either one of two companies. You had to either go to Alienware or you had to go to Blue Falcon, and they charged a premium to do it.
Like,
I still don't really care for Alienware. He's got an Alienware monitor. That's fine.
No, because this was one of the early OLEDs, and it's still a really good OLED, but now there's much better. But I like my monitor. I like having an OLED, and I'm okay with my monitor. So,
like, you would pay twice the value of the computer to have Alienware build it for you.
yeah, they still have AIBs that you can have build a computer, and they definitely upcharge those quite a bit. But they're a lot of times very customizable, where you really, if you have a Micro Center, just go to Micro Center. If you don't know how to build a computer, just do that. They used to have build rooms where you could buy all your parts, then go in that room and build it on site. And if the employees were like on lunch or whatever, they would sometimes just help, like answer questions. So you could still ask people questions. But I think they stopped doing that because it started putting some liability on them, where now they just charge to do it, which is fine.
Falcon Northwest, that's what it was. Blue Falcon was a character from but yeah, they were like Alienware's competitor for a while.
There's a Micro Center like 30 minutes for me, but I'm just stressing it. Yeah, I need a job since I've been unemployed since December. Yeah,
I mean, apply a Micro Center. Your A+ certification would go a ways there. That's just a lowly guy on the internet's recommendation. What do I know?
It's helped me build mine. Yeah, or if you know somebody too. I think, especially nowadays, building a basic system is pretty easy. The most complicated part of it is really just attaching the cooler. That's about it. Everything else is pretty cut and dry. I wouldn't say it's like Legos, because there's still certain things like you want to pay attention to, like where the standoffs are and for your motherboard, because you could cause a short if you don't. There's a lot of things to watch, but you could watch a video and in 30 minutes figure out how to put it together, because it's all the same.
It's always a little nerve-wracking though when the first time you're installing RAM or installing the video card, because it feels like you're gonna break it if you push too hard. You could, but
no. And bringing up CompUSA.
Oh. There's a neuron that's fired that's been dormant for 15 years.
Yeah, CompUSA used to be. We would go to there for their Black Friday. CompUSA and Circuit City always tended to have some of the best.
Yeah.
Stuff, but yeah. Oh God, when did CompUSA shut down?
Circuit City's been like 15 years now too. 2013.
So 2013.
No, that one says 2018.
Wait, so it went out of business in 2008.
Okay.
Then I think it was redirected under Tiger Direct.
Okay.
And then it got absorbed into Tiger Direct. Is Tiger Direct still around?
Well, you can just click it. It's right there.
No, let's go to the Wikipedia article.
That would have taken you to the Wikipedia article.
I know. I want to see if the website's up.
Oh.
I guess not.
Holy crap. Insight BB. Wait. Insight.com. Okay.
So Tiger Direct was acquired by Insight.
I had an Insight email account years ago. It was my very first email account. It's a small cable company. It got absorbed by Time Warner.
Tiger Direct was kind of like eBay. Not eBay. Like Newegg. But their website definitely felt like dirty. It was covered with ads for stuff, and it always felt sketchy buying from it. It was fully legit. I know I bought a couple things off of their website before, and they were on the list of like back when Newegg actually was good, because now Newegg is crap.
Not crap.
It's because it's a marketplace now.
Yeah.
So you don't know if you're buying from Newegg or if you're buying for like it's same on Amazon, you're buying some from some other
it's
seller.
another Amazon. It's what it is.
Yeah,
but for computer parts.
Yeah, but then but there's no difference. Then there was a reliability that you knew when purchasing something, that it was coming from Newegg and verified, blah blah blah.
B&H
but now
is probably the best place.
B&H is still one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the AV equipment, that mixer. Wait, no, not that mixer. That one I got from Adam. All the lights, the stands, the one behind us, all the stuff that's in there. Like almost all my AV stuff has been. I think this camera I got from B&H, because B&H is an authorized reseller of almost everything. So if you're ever going to buy something big, fancy, and expensive, like an electronic thing, and you don't have a store nearby to get it, you don't check Amazon. Double check B&H as well. More than likely they're the same price, but B&H normally gives you a longer warranty, because if you check the warranty paperwork on Amazon, say like for my camera, and I know I mentioned this before, that I had before, if you were to buy it on Amazon, it would say with a warranty. But if you read the warranty says if you buy from Amazon, it only gets you a 1-year warranty, where if you bought it from an authorized reseller, you got a 3-year warranty. And they were the same price, and they shipped and received within about the same amount of time. Why not take the longer warranty? Plus, I know Amazon's had the problem before where you'll just get open items, like they just got a return and they just sent it back out based on a reason or something, and you never know what you're gonna get. Big said no Micro Center jobs are open at my store. I'm not surprised. It's kind of like, if you're a tech person looking for work, it's probably something that people are looking to get work at.
Jinxie. You don't look on the website. Take my old man energy. Take it. I'm giving my old man energy to you.
Hi, I'm young again.
You need to go there and find the most managerial looking dude and be like, take your resume with you and just be like, hey, I would like to work here. Here's my resume. And then if he wants to talk, great. If he doesn't, just make him happy. Keep your resume.
Grab his leg and start crying.
maybe not. It depends. It just depends on the energy of the room. No, these days it's all online.
Well, okay, so
show some initiative.
So yeah, there is, but like my work is very old school on some things. Where
there's an old guy in there like me.
So like, Kyle was looking for work, and with the type of work that I do and what he was into, it meshed well, and so I went to the drafting department at my work, and that manager was a friend of my boss's, and I had met him, and there's a longer story, in a parking lot at a Starbucks the year before, and so I already kind of knew him, and so he knew I was under my boss, and I just asked him if he had any positions open or whatever, and he's like, not right now, but we have a program coming up in maybe like in a couple months. To let me know that. So a couple months later, I asked again. He goes, not right now, but probably it's coming real soon. Well, then he emailed me in a month and was like, we're opening up that position now if your friend wants to apply. And so I had Kyle go and apply, and so he basically got fast tracked to the top of that manager stack and got hired. And he's been there now for going on 3 years, I think, and doing very well. He got promoted. Now he's a lead on something. So all of that was kind of like Michael is saying of just going and asking people questions, but it also was just a line of luck in terms of knowing certain people.
Showing up with your resume in person and handing it to somebody, if you hand it to the right person, it can go a long way. Like when I was looking for a job right out of college, online was already kind of a thing. Most places were already like, no, apply online. I didn't care. I'd walk in, even if it was just the receptionist.
Again, Michael, the world's moving a little quicker than you are.
Look, it's initiative. Kids these days.
I'm not saying
get off my lawn.
I'm not saying it doesn't work, because the worst that's going to happen is they say no.
They say no.
And then you walk away, and then you wasted like 35 minutes of your day.
Which seems worth it. to me.
I still like the crying idea.
You like the crying idea? I mean, everybody has their approach.
No, the story I had with that manager at a Starbucks was my boss. I bought a bike during COVID, and my boss knew that, and so he messaged me like one day, and he sends me an email and says, "Hey, we're gonna go for a ride on blah 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 day down in this area, and I know you had a bike. Did you want to come with?" And I'm looking, I'm like, that's like 20 miles, like a 20-mile ride. I'm like, okay. He meant motorcycle. I did not, and I thought that was a little weird, and he meant motorcycle for me, but he had misplaced in his head the information that I had a bike and a motorcycle. He realized that before the event thing, and he goes, "Oh no, that's fine." But they were meeting at a Starbucks literally 2 blocks from my house before they got started, and I'm like, "You're gonna be right there. I'll just come and say hi on my bike." And so they all roll up in their Harleys, and I rolled up in my like ching ching bicycle. And they were like, "Oh, look at that boy." And they're like, "Wow, what has it got in there?" And like 2 legs. And they're like, "Oh my God, so much power." And so it was fun. But he ended up, that manager was there for that. And he was helping poke fun a little bit.
Yeah.
It was just, I'm not in shape for doing 20 miles.
I mean, no. But Jinx cake. Seriously, though. That's what I did. And I annoyed some people. Showing up, being like, "Here's my resume. I'm gonna give my resume to somebody." Be like, "Yeah, but go online." I'm like, "Yeah, but can I just leave this here?" I during college, I just like went into restaurants and just said, "Hey, can I have a job?" And I got one. Got a couple jobs. Because I needed a couple jobs because I left a couple jobs.
Do they pay you?
Yeah. The one, though, for the restaurant place, I never knew what I made. I only knew he handed me checks with a crazy amount of money on them.
For what it was?
For what it was. Like, I was barely getting any hours in, and he was handing me checks for like $2,000. Like,
it was just helping a kid that probably looked like he needed special attention.
Because he didn't really... Nobody taught him the value of $1. And he was born into a world quite separate from my own.
Well, hell, it worked out for you.
Mm-hmm. And to turn them away, couldn't do squat for him. They can take your, as a reception, you can take their resume, you can hand it up to the next in line, next up the chain. And they can keep handing it up if they so feel like it. Maybe it won't make it, maybe it will.
Well, when we were at Micro Center the last time, I'd grabbed some Ubiquity stuff we were going to be working on installing, and I went in there knowing exactly what I wanted to buy. And when we went and asked somebody else something, and they're like, "And I noticed you didn't have any stickers on the thing. Can you please go to the department, find somebody, have them put a sticker on it? Because we're yelled at every day about blah, blah, blah for numbers, and we need to show them that we're doing something." I'm like, I don't know how that became my problem, that you need to, in that regard. We went and did it anyway, but I didn't like the idea that I knew exactly what I wanted, but now I have to show that they gave me attention even though they didn't. Mm-hmm. Like, I felt that was a little like they're just trying to falsify the numbers in that regards, or it could be that, maybe people do need to be more aggressive in asking the questions and stuff. But they were very aggressive on
getting that sticker on there,
on getting the stickers on stuff. Because like somebody else I was looking for batteries, and because Adam needed batteries or something, and so I was like, "I need this one battery," and I was like, "Oh, they're over there." And this guy came over and he goes, "Yeah, there's those ones. Can I put a sticker on that?" That was all I did. He pointed at the thing I already was looking at.
They probably get shit all day for not having enough of their sticker on.
Yeah, probably.
So,
but the whole point of the sticker is to show that they put effort into that sale. Yeah. And I don't like that. Feels a little bit falsification. But when I used to work at McDonald's, we used to, if our number was going behind on the drive-through, we would just put a couple orders. We would just autocomplete them really quick and then work off receipts. So, I mean, everybody falsifies numbers when you're like, wow, you guys are getting through the drive-through in 4 seconds in order. For the whole night. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. One guy decided to do it for the whole night. We used to just do it to catch up.
The thing is, shitty managers, if they see you getting 4 seconds in order, they're going to start expecting 3.
Well, no, because it's actually literally impossible.
Yes, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's
shitty managers.
That's why you only try as hard as you need to. Don't overachieve, because you're just going to be expected to continue to overachieve, and then it becomes a problem if you don't.
Yeah. Good example, my last job, they had a set of no more than a 5% fail rate on repairs. Like, going back to quality analysis, not going out, but going back to quality analysis, they wanted to keep failure rates in quality analysis at under 5%, and they achieved that. They got it down to like 3%. So guess what they did? They moved the goalpost to 3%. And then the ISO people came in and said, yeah, we moved it to 3%. Management was like, but the ISO were like, but you said 5%. You told me last time I was here it was 5%. And now you've changed it.
You can change your goalposts. It's fine.
No, it wasn't fine. They had to quickly rewrite all the stuff to change it back, because they're like, this is about consistency. This isn't about, you can have 3%, but you told me 5%. You can tell them 3%, but you told me 5, and it needs to be 5. I came here expecting it to be 5.
I could guarantee that would be super easy to talk out of any audit, because saying your internal goal is 3%, even though your actual written goal is 5, an auditor will.
They wrote it down as 3. They changed the writing.
Maybe, because if you say your goal is one thing, but your actual other goal is something else, they will call that into question, because you need to know, because the whole point of having a goal line is so that you know when there's a problem, so that you can know when to start doing corrective action to get it to change. Because if your goal is 5% and you're sitting well into 3, you don't have to do anything. You're perfectly fine. But if your goal is 15% and you're always sitting at 3%, they will also ask the question of, like, why is your goal so far away? No. It should be that your goal is close to where you are, but not too close, so that you know when things start going wrong. Because we've had it before where they're like, our goal is 50% and we're always at 90. Well, they'll be like, well, why don't you just put your goal at 85? What's the point of having a goal if it's never going to be something achieved? Yeah. No, they'll ask the question, but it's so easy to talk out of that one. We've talked out of that one so many times, because some people have said that exact same thing. Our goal is this, but we're not doing that. We're actually going to do it this to do higher. Well, they'd be like, well, why don't you just move your goal, that official goal, to match it? Why are you doing this two separate? You can almost talk your way out of anything.
Yeah, I'm sure, if you had the right.
I've been in probably like 14 to 15 external ISO audits now, and it's, you know when you're screwed. You have to know when you're screwed. You have to know when you can get your way out of it, and you have to know when talking your way out of it isn't worth it.
Yeah,
because sometimes it's like, if there's 3 things that are wrong, you could fight your way on all of them, but what you really should do is put all your effort into the one that takes the longest to fix. All the other ones, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. But if they're only going to take you 5 minutes to fix, but the other one's going to take 10,000 man hours, who cares about the 5-minute fix? Just take it. Go fight on the other one. We've had that happen a bunch, where you end up taking the L on some things just so you can put the effort into getting rid of that one that would have been a killer.
Kind of happy my new company isn't ISO. It makes life a little easier.
I'd hope our company never isn't ISO.
Isn't?
Yeah, because if it was, well, for one, I think we're required to. We have to be AS 9120, but it's not AS 9120. It's 9120D. It's a branch off of ISO 9100 specifically for aerospace. but we're both, so you have to know both.
Yeah.
Which 9120 is just 9100 with more specific stuff. That's all the difference is. So if you have one, you're basically the other. But yeah, we have to be. But no, I think audits are fun. As long as I'm not the one. Actually, no, I've liked being audited from an external auditor. As long as I got my shit together.
Yeah. I think my favorite response to the ISO auditor was I was just reading everything off my computer as to what I should do. And she looks at me and like, what if your computer's down? How are you going to do your job? And I looked at her and said, well, if my computer's down, I can't do my job. And she went, okay.
That's
Yeah. And my manager looked at me like,
no, that is the right answer.
like,
we had it in the last audit.
Hello, son is lost.
Yeah, hello, son is lost. We had in our last audit that the auditor's sitting there, and one of the guys goes, hold on, I gotta go grab something back in a sec. He leaves and he comes back in, and he goes and takes a document, printed quality management system QMS document, official release, puts it in front of the auditor and says, oh, well, here's this document for reference. And for one, you never bring a printed document in if you're using digital for referencing. He brings it in, he goes, this is an older rev, but it's still useful to reference. And my first thought was, oh, fuck. Like, we're screwed. And the first thing the auditor says is he slides it away and he goes, we're just going to pretend you didn't bring that in here. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, like it is big. It is big in ISO that you have a revision controlled system, and all the documents have to be controlled, and they also have to be trained to, and only the current rev is to be in use. So the fact he had a printed copy of a document that he was maintaining for reference was showing that he was not following document control at all. And he was like, he made a big no on that. And I emailed my boss exactly that exchange. She forwarded it to that manager's boss, who then apparently was very not happy about that whole exchange.
Yeah.
Because that could be an instant finding, like instant. And
yeah, even the auditor is like, you're gonna lose your job if I do.
He realized that it was just no, he wouldn't lose his job.
Wow.
He would just be reprimanded as being dumbass, which he was being a dumbass. But I'm like, oh my God. I mean, I've seen some shit. I have so many stories from audits that are people doing absolutely stupid shit. But you always hope that the stupid shit is behind the scenes. And most of it is. We used to do front room, back room, where you would have front room is where the auditors are, and then back room is where the chaos happens. So all the documents requests would come over like a Teams or something, and they would say, we need like ES 100 document. We would go and then print out 3 copies, one for the auditor, one for the employee that is watching the auditor, and then a third copy to maintain for reference. And then we would put them in folders and send it in the room so that we could verify the document that they were looking for, do a quick check over to make sure everything looks okay, and everything. We usually have it in there within 2 to 3 minutes. But then if somebody, we would have a chat, and then the chat would go back and forth. And if something came up that was looking like a concern, we could start pulling in the SME to ask questions to be ahead of it, and not yelling with the auditor there of like at people trying to figure stuff out. It's a fully chaotic situation, but it was also like fun. I very much enjoyed that.
That kind of happened with me, Sunset, what you just explained, because the company I left went under only a few months after I left it, and it had a lot to do with me leaving. Because the lead tech, the guy who was my manager, was an idiot who really didn't know what he was doing, but he convinced his managers that he did know what he was doing. But the truth is I knew what I was doing. I knew what he was supposed to be doing, and I was doing it for him. And then when I left, he didn't know how to do it. And a huge section of the company basically ceased functioning after I left. So, yeah. And they kept calling me, trying to get me to walk them through it all over the phone. And the last couple times I told them, no, dudes, I'm busy. I don't care. Like, this is like the 5th phone call.
If you leave a job and they don't give you, if you don't, and you think something like that's going to happen, I've usually told people that you get like a certain amount of phone calls free, and everything after that I'm charging you. You're not an employee anymore.
Yeah.
You can do that. They can't sue you for it. So,
like, I tried to tell them the stuff they needed to know before I left.
Yeah, you do what you can.
They didn't seem interested.
Do your attempt, and then if they don't, that's where you tell them that. And I did that at my last job. I think I got 1 call after I left, and I told them I'd give them 3.
Yeah.
Just because I don't want them wasting my time because they decided to not put in the effort that was needed to ensure coverage was handled.
Yeah. It was like the guy who was my manager was the one that kept calling me. He's like, how do we do this? How do we do this? Like, dude, I tried to show you before we left, and you didn't make a big deal out of it. The truth was, he had told his managers that we could handle it without me because he kind of hated me and I hated him. He was just
you like hating people.
He was a douchebag.
Yeah.
But I still tried to like say, hey, there's stuff I know that nobody else knows. The few people who knew what I know are gone. I'm the last guy who knows this stuff.
If you don't put in that effort before you leave, you're not doing your job. You should put in an effort, and ask the questions. But if you're shut down, then that's not your problem.
But then his managers were just like, "No, Jared says he's got it." What was his name? I'm like, okay. And he didn't. So, put up. Company's gone. No, those are my cookies. No. She doesn't care.
Okay, so it looks like those are pretty well done. Oh, no. A little bit of a shine from Scootaloo's eye into Rainbow's eye right here. So, is this going to be our left eye? No, her right eye. I have those named backwards.
What? You get on me for not knowing left and right.
I named them in the previous shot and I copy paste them. I just attached them to the wrong side.
It was kind of crazy because it was like some guys who worked for the company who taught me what I knew. And then there was one other guy they had taught as well, but he had moved to South Africa. So they weren't going to get a hold of him anytime soon. And I was the last guy who knew like a huge part of one of the major departments. But they didn't want to listen. And it was actually my manager who contacted me to be like, yeah, the company's closing down. It's like, well, shit.
There's a little bit of a flash there, but I think I can get away with that. Okay.
My old work messaged me once with a question, nothing since.
Yeah, I think I am a firm believer, though, that once you leave, it should be that them calling you. If it's something that was completely on you to have been forgotten, then it's kind of up to you if you want to provide that information. But if it just was negligence that led to it, you have no obligation to provide them that info. So
I think part of the problem with
ask for consulting fee
is the thing I knew that they desperately needed only existed on a single laptop held by an old guy in the back, and I don't even think he knew how to use it anymore, and I would have to go to him to request it. And then there was an old program running on this old laptop. I'm talking old, it ran Windows XP old, and I was the only one who knew how to use the program, and it was for programming old systems.
Cobalt.
I don't know what that means, but it's probably something like that. Maybe it was just old command prompt.
Michael, I thought you were old school computer.
I don't know Cobalt.
Cobalt.
I don't know Cobalt.
Cobalt.
Don't keep saying Cobalt at me. All I know is we
COBOLs.
ran it through command prompts. Yeah. I wasn't doing.
I thought COBOL was older. Maybe it's still being used. Yeah, it was designed in 1988.
It's a 3D modeling program. I wasn't doing anything like
3D,
that.
no, not kind of. It's still a handwritten language thing that you can play with. But it's specific for that. Or I'm trying to remember some of the other old ones. If you want to make buku buck, but also have zero or risk of job security like through the roof, learn one of those obscure programming languages. Some of those like really old ones, there's just some job sites and whatever that they don't want to upgrade because everything that they have is like built around one thing.
It's all made in 98.
Yeah. And so everything is programmed in a language that isn't used anymore, and very few people know how to program. So when things break, they have to call these like specialists to come in and do things, and they are expensive.
Yeah.
You can make like $400,000-$500,000 a year, but
I don't know.
You have to be good at something that nobody uses.
My brother-in-law, basically, that's his job, and I wouldn't say he's like rich, but he makes a decent living.
It depends on language.
Yeah.
It can get pretty obscure, or they need you now, so they will fly you in.
Yeah.
So to handle it, because like a lot of those aren't network connected. It's very, very interesting. I would just not. It's not something to ever go and do, because those people can make crazy good money, but it's because they also have a reputation within the industry of being the guy you go to, and you're not going to just jump in for that. Plus, by the time you actually get the expertise needed to make it work, you probably are well past any usefulness for it. A lot of those are like programming in machine language and stuff like that. Like it's going.
That's just PLCs.
You're going. It's not like C++ or some of the more abstracted languages now. You're going PLC. Very old. Yeah, I know how.
It's very old. It hasn't changed in a very long time.
When I was in college, I had to do direct to processor programming.
Yeah, that
was interesting because you had to like you had to tell data to move between registers.
20 go to 10.
It was interesting. I don't know how useful it is anymore, but
no, streetlights still use programmable logic controllers. A lot of old machinery that just runs basic commands over and over again still use basic logic controllers. If you have very rudimentary,
because they're very efficient.
Yeah, they take very little power. They don't mess up. They don't crash.
They tend to be like they're direct. The chip itself is built and programmed almost to a hardware level to do the thing it needs to do. So it is ultra efficient.
Yeah, and stable.
Yeah.
A lot of machines still use learning programmable logic controllers is something you have to learn if you want to get into electrical engineering. If you're working on
they still do it like
machine.
In our work, they still have people doing those type of things.
Yeah. Like, you'd be surprised how much stuff just runs off of simple chip programming logic. Streetlights is just one example.
There's no point in having a full, big, fancy processor that has all these bells and whistles when you're not going to use it all.
Yeah. You don't need Windows running streetlights.
I looked at work together with our subcontractor company, and I put in my 2-week notice. My supervisor was confused because no one ever did that before with their company. So he cut me loose that day. 4 hours later, he called and asked me to please come back and finish my 2 weeks, as my replacement quit within an hour and starting his shift. If I believe this is true, if you have a job and you put in a 2-week notice and they let you go that day, they have to pay you the 2 weeks.
I don't know if they have to.
I believe they do.
Maybe in Minnesota.
Because you have stated that you are wanting to work as a gap, and if they let you go immediately, that 2 weeks is paid to like for all your bills and whatever. Mm-hmm. You are giving them a notice for their courtesy.
Yeah.
So if they let you go right then, because of like for security or any other information purposes where they don't want you to have access to the system for the last 2 weeks, which would make sense, they still have to cover that 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I did.
I'm
do that
pretty
one
sure that's the
time.
law. So
I
would look into it if that ever happens.
I gave my 2 week at that Shaw Aero place, and they let me go the same day because he was afraid the owner would kill me if he found out. And I found out later how true that possibly could have been. But yeah, no, they didn't give me any like extra pay. I was just done.
Yeah, I don't think like that rule is applicable. Like if you say you put in a 2-month notice, they don't have to pay a 2 months. I think it's a 2-week thing. Is just because it's kind of a standard thing. But it is good to know.
No, that might be a Minnesota law as opposed to a federal one.
It's something to double check if it ever happens.
Yeah.
Know your rights and all that.
Yeah.
Hello, Bit Gamer.
Hello. He's animating pony eyeballs.
No, I'm animating the lights around the pony eyeballs.
Pony eyeballs.
I hope you are doing fine. Anybody got fun plans this weekend besides Michael?
Not fun.
That's why you don't get to answer.
I might get drunk at the wedding.
Hey, is it open bar?
I hope it better be. Holy crap, they're spending all this money on this wedding and it's not open bar. Like, what's the point?
I'm insulating a garage door. Oh, I did garage work today too. I mean, pretty quick work. My garage is very squeaky, and I greased it today, and now it is buttery smooth and not making a noise.
Very smooth. Well, you spent a lot more time on the driveway than you did the garage.
I was outside all day, literally all day today. I did a lot of stuff today, but that was just one of the things of I was opening the garage door to leave to go to Menards to pick up something, and it was squeaking, and I'm like, I'm gonna go pick that up. And they have literally, I didn't know this, garage door grease.
You could have just used WD-40.
You're not supposed to.
Why not?
Because there's the stuff that's in there can degrade and whatever.
And just use some freaking grease.
No, they have it. It's actually called garage door grease. It's either that or you can use a standard other grease. But if you have the ability to get the stuff you're supposed to,
rub bacon grease on it.
It would be delicious smelling garage. The heat hitting it, yeah.
You want to know a secret?
Huh.
You want to know the chainsaw that I'm always using? What oil do you think I put in it?
Vegetable.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I guessed it.
Because I'm just lubricating the chain, and vegetable oil's fine.
Well, then you're not, because when you say oil, there's the implication that you're talking about like the cooling oil.
No, it's just the oil that lubricates the chain.
Yeah.
And vegetable oil.
Avocado oil. No, that's expensive.
That stuff is expensive. Holy crap. Freaking avocado oil. No, like I've been lubricating the chain on that chainsaw with just vegetable oil the entire time I've used it. And it works fine. It's a little lighter than like the chain oil will normally be. So it splatters a little bit. But it's good.
Avocado is icky. Avocado oil is useful for like when I go to make fajitas. They actually ask for avocado oil because then it adds the avocado flavor and everything. So I'll use it for that. But I can never find avocado oil in a container. I only can ever find it, at least at our grocery store, in a spray can. So I ended up just having to like spray it in a measuring cup because that's the best I could do.
Well, son, that's basically what I'm using on the chainsaw is just kitchen oil. Like I don't know that I'd want to put that in an engine. It would probably burn. But for lubricating the chain, it's fine.
Don't do that in an engine. Get what is your manual says to get.
Vegetable is a heavier oil. It probably would. It's not going to destroy your engine, but you're going to have a smell, and it might burn off a little bit.
I mean, yeah, anything can work as an oil as long as it works.
Air fryer or deep fryer is what's going to happen. It's still oil.
It'd be delicious smelling.
Oh boy, it's going to burn a little bit too, so you're probably going to end up smelling like French fries. Just go back to your McDonald's days.
Oh no, please.
Smelling like the deep fryer. apple oil. I never heard of apple oil.
Is there such a
I
thing?
don't think so. I think that's juice.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's just juice. Do not put apple juice into your car engine or try to lubricate a chain with it. It will not work. Just saying. Different oils have different weights. Like if the weight of the oil that you need is the same as avocado oil, if you put the avocado oil in instead,
What if I
work.
just put an avocado in,
I don't know that that'll work.
but it's still the same weight?
I don't know if it's going to run through the system all too well, being a giant avocado.
You take the seed out first. I mean, I'm not
Well,
stupid.
if you take the seed out, then you're fine. Clearly, just shove guacamole into your car engine. I'm sure it'll
Like
go.
spicy or regular?
Spicy if you want to go fast. Oh boy. Applejack approved. It's like all the gasoline in this engine's made from apples. Pure apple ethanol. Bank said I was crazy. He said that's a horrible waste of apples. But I would run nothing less.
But what else am I going to do with all these apples?
You turn apples into gasoline if you fermented it and then like boiled off the alcohol to make an ethanol. It'd be a horrible waste of apples. It'd probably be better than a lot of fruit though.
But it's like corn when you're, they trying to figure out what to do with all the corn and then they turn it into ethanol. If they just made too many apples.
Yeah, no, you could do it. Same.
Drinking hard cider right now.
with
Speaking about AJ and her cider, I'm drinking Cronwell whiskey lemonade.
I do have some okay mead in there. I don't know if I'm feeling mead. The mead's very sweet. I'm trying to work on having not as sweet mead. I have 5 gallons of mead upstairs fermenting, and this weekend would normally be the weekend I'd bottle it, but I'm not going to be here this weekend, so I'm going to have to wait till next weekend.
But we have things going next weekend.
Like what?
Nothing. I just wanted to make you scared.
I could find time, I'm sure, between board game nonsense and whatever else comes. I want things because I feel like at least, like, I don't know, friends. I want to see friends. I have some meat. How much time we got left? We got a lot of time left.
Yeah, we got 2 hours left.
Do you want some meat?
No.
Okay.
That sounds heavy.
Maybe. Probably. I think this body's like there's lighter stuff in the
Nah, I'm
thing, but it's not cold and it's probably very heavy as far as alcohol content.
yeah. I'm if I have a drink, I'm probably just gonna do the one other tea that's in there.
Yeah. Do you want me to bring it to you?
Sure. It's got a little bit left in that one.
I'm gonna go get some meat.
It's the other one in the fridge down here I planned.
Yeah.
Speaking of plans, I don't know if anybody here has Half Price Books around them, but Half Price Books is running their Labor Day sale this weekend for 20% off everything in store. So I am planning to do my rounds. Normally I do that on Fridays, but I'm going to do it tomorrow instead. If you don't have a Half Price Books by you, they sell you can sell movies, books, and CDs to them, and then they sell it back at a discount. So it's where I buy most of my movies for the Plex, because it is you can get them for on the clearance aisle for like $3 a piece. Oh, the Incredible MRB. It's a cool store. Always a good selection. Yes, there is. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 within our city area, but 2 of them are kind of far and not really worth it. But there's 4 of them that I can kind of make a loop through. So I'm planning to go and do the loop. Takes like 3.5 hours to do the full loop, depending on what I find. Oh, that one's a vodka iced tea. I mean, or half and half. What do they call it? Arnold Palmer.
Homemade booze. I make it in my bedroom. That doesn't make it sound very appealing.
You could really help with the garage door if you wanted. No. Once I do my full rounds at Half Price Books, I'm coming back to patch my driveway. I spent about 3 hours today cleaning it.
The garage?
No, the driveway.
Oh,
So yes, I have a full day of physical stuff tomorrow to do. So that the break before that is doing the Half Price Book runs. But as soon as I come back, I'm going to be on the driveway for like 2 or 3 more hours patching it. So, and then probably running to like Home Depot to pick up more patch stuff because I'm very confident I do not have enough. But family time. Oh no, not
wow. Pulling that card.
Nope. I am trying to get as many projects done this weekend as I can, and I did actually quite a bit today. Some of it was just prep, but I have a ton of stuff I still want to do tomorrow. The weather's nice, but the weather is also not nice enough for certain things. I really want to seal my driveway, but I can't do that with the temperatures overnight right now. It's kind of it's slightly below the temperature for it, so I'm trying to get as much done on the outside because season is going to be changing soon, and I'm going to be losing that opportunity.
Nancy, you just got to tell your dad that what he's doing, and then he'll absolutely just show up here for family time against your will. Even though, to my understanding, he probably shouldn't. I understand the person well enough to know that he probably would anyways.
I don't mind if he helps on stuff, but I'm kind of at the point now where I only want his help if the expertise would help, but kind of most of the stuff I need to do now, I don't.
Do you have a thing to smooth it out? Because you're gonna need something to smooth out.
I have a tamper.
Okay.
That's all because you need to like jam it down.
Well, no, you need to smooth it.
Well, I need to smooth it. I have like a blade thing for that, but it's big and heavy and chunky. So you kind of dump it in there and then you bash it a bunch until it's flat. It's not a goop. It's I have the goopy stuff to fill the small cracks, but any large gaps, you get it's like, looks like small charcoal that's really gooey, but like chunks of stuff, pieces.
Tar.
No, well, I mean, it's moldable kind of, but it's really, you put it in there and you just bash it a lot. I've got it figured out. I'm good.
Everything you just said to me really doesn't feel good confidence.
It's not a liquid.
Yeah. It's like a seal. It's like a Flex Seal kind of thing.
No.
So it's tar.
No, it's like, trying to remember what it was. It looks like scales.
Is it just bits of rubber and tar?
Yeah, kind of.
Then that's tar.
I got it figured out. I'm gonna do it.
Oh my goodness.
You're leaving, so
No.
You shut up.
I mean, that's normally what you use to patch a driveway, so.
And I'm patching the driveway. Shut up.
Do you need to heat it first?
No.
I would have just gotten tar. But you gotta heat
I just
tar.
realized I did her whole right eye when I really didn't need to. I should look at these shots before I do it. No, I specifically got patch kit stuff. Polymer cement repair. No, I'm not doing cement. It's asphalt.
Well, no, it's not cement. It's this polymer cement repair. It's basically a Flex Seal kind of thing.
Hello, Big Derp.
Hello. Biggest derpus. Here she is. When I was patching my basement, I just used Flex Seal. That stuff works really well. There's a lot of like knockoff versions of Flex Seal that are absolute garbage. But Flex Seal, I mean, it's the one on the television, but it works.
But Flex Seal is expensive.
Yeah, it's pricier, but it works and holds and keeps.
But like,
it's kind of worth the cost.
Cute. Now I'm happy.
Though you can just use tar. That's cheap.
At our Menards, they have like it says when you go to the register that it says bring your card up, leave it, and let the attendant remove the items from the cart. They specifically say that they do not want you handing them everything. Let them process the cart. Mm-hmm. So I do. They forget to process things here and there, but it's not my problem because I'm following your instructions. You told me not to interrupt. So I had a big old tub of Flex Seal in there once. $18 tub. They didn't scan it.
Yeah.
I got a can of Flex Seal for free.
I'm sure.
I'm not, and I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it until I left because I thought the price was off. I left and I looked at the receipt and saw they didn't scan it. I'm not going to go back in because I followed their instructions. No. It's not my fault that the person at the register didn't pay attention.
Score. I tried some knockoff stuff one time of the Flex Seal adjacent, and it absolutely just peeled off. It was garbage. But then Flex Seal, like, that stuff, it's the real deal. It clings to the surface. It adheres to. And
I bought some spray stuff so that you could spray your
spray stuff's the worst.
Well, no,
Flex Seal.
The spray stuff for the Flex Seal for the seam of the tarp inside your meat room.
Oh, okay.
Because that would be really hard to like
brush on.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I bought that like a year ago.
Okay.
So you could just spray it. It's been sitting right there. The can's right in front of the door.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was for.
I told you I bought it.
I didn't know what it was for.
It was there so you can seal that little like edge so that the water doesn't keep coming in. It's still gonna leak off the top because until we pull up the decking and stuff, it's still gonna leak. But
that's shop gifted. That's right. Yeah, I think when owning your own house, if you do your own repairs, eventually you just learn what works and what doesn't. Like, I'm sure whatever you bought will work for patching the driveway.
it's specifically made for that.
It's just new, and my brain thinks an old brain thinks.
It's just big old chunky stuff though, and you put it in, it kind of all like seeps into the hole, and you just kind of push it in.
Yeah.
And then you just have it go a little bit over the spot that you're trying to fill.
Yeah.
And then use the tamper to really slam it down, and if it goes down too much, you just add a little bit more.
I feel like hot tar just sounds easier. But
how do you get hot tar?
Probably have to rent equipment.
Yeah, that sounds way expensive. This was it's like $25 for a giant tub.
Okay.
It's really cheap. It's not going to look as nice as tar would probably, but it's only an in-between. I'm going to fill it in, and if you seal it, then everything's the same color, so it doesn't matter. But it was just because I have those giant gaps like that big, I just need something in there.
Hot tar, go microwave. Oh, no, that's... you know what?
Could you?
You could definitely, it would absolutely, yes. The tar would get hot.
And no, the outside would get hot. You would have to stir that thing constantly. Yeah. The house would smell like a tire.
Burning tire, yeah.
This is how the dinosaurs died. They had microwaves.
Microwaving tar.
Yeah.
I would not. Nope. That's the plan now. Microwaving tar and then rushing outside with it before it cools. You'll never get the smell out of the house.
The thing is, if you told me that that's what you did, I would totally believe you.
No. But yes. Great idea. I could see me just having like a propane burner outside and a pot, fill it with tar, and then just running out there with a pair of like oven mitts and just like, we're gonna do this janky style. I could see me doing that.
You want to see a short of Michael microwaving tar running outside? Mm-hmm. I don't, because I don't want anybody microwaving tar in my house.
So this is a great idea. At first, was Michael's cooking again?
Air fry the tar.
That seems worse.
I mean, what setting do you put it on? Do you put it on chicken? I mean,
it's just tar. At least you can take that one outside.
Oh, it's healthier.
Yeah.
I do have an air fryer. I mean, but like, you just like pour it into the you just go to lift the basket and it's just
hey, it might work.
Oh no. Yeah. Bonfire. See, that's actually a decent idea. You start a bonfire, you get a big thing over it, you put a big pan. I could use your 5-gallon.
I mean, I need that. Filling with tar.
You want to put tar in my microwave, but okay.
I did build a whole the front staircase to a house one time with nothing more than a garden spade, I had a garden spade, an old wheelbarrow that I got at a yard sale, and a shit ton of like bags of dried concrete dust. And I built the hell out of that stairwell, and it took forever, and that wheelbarrow was absolutely destroyed when I was done. That wheelbarrow gave its life. Now there is a the front landing to the front door on a house in Kentucky that was built entirely by hand. By me.
The house?
The front landing. It was a lot. It was 3 days of mixing concrete by hand, measuring out the water that went into it with a measuring cup from my kitchen. It took a while.
You do know there's probably way better ways to do that.
Oh, there was, and I learned about them after.
Why don't you Google things?
I need concrete to build stairs, and I will do this. This will happen. I checked because the house just recently resold again, and that landing is still there because I built it strong.
Well, you should have asked for it to be returned on sale.
Mm-hmm. Just tear up the stairwell. The guy who dug up the foundation to my house came out to fix another thing on the foundation, and he looked to see that the stairwell was already there, and he thought, how did you already get somebody to come out and do that? It's like, I did that. And he looked at me like I was an idiot, but also kind of impressed.
If you get the job done, you get the job done. If you do it super jank and you take 3 times longer, you got the job done. But
it was pretty good stairs.
I mean, it's I mean, the results speak. But oof.
Well, they can't remove it because it's a crap ton of concrete. I'm talking, I went with one of those rental trucks from like Home Depot, 3 trips to get the amount of concrete I needed to build it. And like my neighbor across the street, I had a few bags left over, and he saw that. I'm like, I came over and it's like, can you use some spare bags of concrete? And he's like, well, there's a pothole in the road. You want to fill it?
Is it concrete road?
It's fine, yeah.
Is it? No, you didn't answer my question.
It's better than the pothole.
Well, yeah. I guess they're not doing anything. Hello, Suspicious Pegasus. Thank you for the raid.
Cul-de-sac area, and there was a pothole for a long time, so we filled the pothole. Oh, Suspicious Pegasus.
Very suspicious. I do want to at some point, though, who knows? It's so low on my list of priorities. I do want to replace the asphalt walkway with cement walk up. I don't like the asphalt
You
there.
could just fill those holes with cement. You just need a bucket and then bags of cement. It's getting the bags of cement back to the house that's hard because that shit's heavy.
Why don't you just use the stuff that's made for asphalt?
You mean asphalt?
This is stuff I'm using. I got the stuff made for asphalt.
Use the stuff you got.
I got it. It's actually not that expensive. A giant, like, 3 or 4 gallon tub is like $15.
I mean, cement's going to be cheaper. Cement's the cheapest.
Yeah, after you're just talking about you like using measuring cups from the inside and stuff. I'm not don't know.
You would use a bucket. You'd use that old bucket we have.
No, I got
it would absolutely ruin the bucket.
I got the stuff for it. I'm gonna do it the correct way.
I still remember as a
You're
kid,
very sus.
road crews came in and poured a bunch of tar on our cul-de-sac to fix a bunch of cracks in the concrete, and before it completely hardened, me and my friends went out and we tore it all up.
Why?
Because we were kids. That's really the only thing. It was fun, and we realized we could, so we did. Because kids are awful. Just kids are nightmares.
I'm gonna guess it's not there anymore, but for a while, when I was at my park by our house with a little lake on my bike, and I didn't realize until just as I pulled out that they were retarring the road. Mm-hmm. And so as soon as I went onto it, my bike fell into the tar. I immediately 180'd and like got out of there. And they went and kind of flattened it out afterwards, but you could see my double tire mark. Like, so you come out of the park and there was a double tire mark that immediately 180 right in front of the entrance. And that was there for like a decade. That was me. I think it's gone now. That had to have been 20 years ago. So I'm pretty sure they've kind of redone that road at some point. But yeah, that was there for a long time. Anytime I was going to my parents, I drive by and I'm like, oh, hey, my marks are still there.
They can never know.
On the road or on the path? On the road. It was the small one across from Johnson's that had the lake right in front of that, the little, because it was the round lake, but then the single like little path that came off of there. Yeah, that has to be gone. Yeah, it has to. But for like nearly a decade, it was there. I remember seeing it.
I remember my parents' house I grew up in. There was a handprint of a neighbor kid forever, like in the carport of the house we lived, because his parents.
Carport?
Yeah. You know what carport is?
What is carport?
It's kind of like a garage someone half-assed. It's just the roof and like the pillars supporting it. It keeps your car from being rained on.
Oh, okay. So it's just just a roof.
It's just a roof.
Okay, yeah, we don't have those.
Yeah, because obviously you want to protect your car from the weather. If you're gonna, carports are weird. They're weird from a minute.
Carport is I need something and I don't have money.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand why they exist, but it is a little weird.
Keep the rain off the car. That's all they're really good for. And we didn't actually use it for our car. We kept a tractor in it, and then we used it to.
That makes more sense, actually.
And we used it to shield firewood.
Yeah, that is more legit than a carport.
Yeah, it's just called a carport, but we used it for a tractor and wood.
Essentially, the shed I have is just about that because it's like it's kind of shit.
John hates your shed.
Mm-hmm.
John hates your shed.
Yes, I know he
What
does.
do you do?
I don't know. Every day I look at my shed. I really want something that I can put that's bigger, larger, so I can put tools and a workbench and stuff other than the garage, which is really hard to work around. Next year is my goal for that.
I just hate the shed when I don't duck properly and I catch my head on the top of the doorway.
Yeah, I've done that
a couple times, and I've lost some skin to that doorway.
We have a shed that is very old.
It's very useful. We keep some stuff.
It's old, but the ceiling's partially collapsed. It's very rusted and dented around the edges. The doors don't fully shut. You have to duck to get into it. It can fit the mower, but really everything else has to go around it. I want to get something that's like probably 50% wider, a bit taller, and maybe a little deeper, so I can put like a workbench in there. And I want to have the door fully off to one side so that the tractor can go in the corner, and probably a cement floor.
Yeah.
Because right now it's like rotting wood.
It is surprising that floor doesn't give out with the tractor in there.
That's why we put large boards where the wheels go.
Yeah.
So that the boards hold it up. After you move the shed, gift it to John.
Yes. You can tell him that somebody said, like, John, you made a decision. I'm gifting you the shed.
John,
It's your wedding gift.
Here's your wedding gift, and just a Dremel, and I'm like, go at it.
The shed is yours now, John.
No, it is something I want to replace next year, but it's just it's not a huge priority because I have a shed, and I'd rather focus on the stuff that is more instant in value.
It keeps the wood that we place inside the wheelbarrow dry, so that's something.
The people, I requested to get an appointment scheduled for the attic insulation stuff, and they have not gotten back to me.
Attic insulation. There's plenty up there.
No, not for Minnesota. The recommendation is R50, and we're R25.
It's hard enough to get around up there as it is.
That's why we're trying to get everything done right now.
Doesn't make sense. Why? Why would
We have one more anything that we need to go in there for. They're going to cover a couple of the last minute things. We have one more cable to run. I would like other cameras, but I really don't care if it doesn't work out. So
I feel for Adam. We've run all these internet cables for cameras,
and he's the one,
Wi-Fi.
But he's also downloading a lot of heavy data with doing video editing stuff. So he would definitely benefit from having 2.5.
Well, he would benefit from a landline.
Yeah, well, that's why you get 2.5 instead of 200, or 2,500 instead of 200.
Because I don't know what he's been using Wi-Fi the entire time he's been here, and here we are with our direct connections. The
cabling that you have to your room, you assisted in doing. Mm-hmm. Adam would be doing nothing to get it, so you got it because you put the effort into getting it, where he wouldn't. So he's lower priority because in the end there's no incentive to have him go before anybody else.
You still want to make sure he gets it.
Yeah, at some point.
It is very much a nice to have.
Mm-hmm.
I think your room needs it too. It would be a nice to have in your room.
For what?
Having all the rooms with Ethernet cable until it gets replaced by something else, probably 3 years from now.
I have no need for Ethernet in my room.
You can have it on television.
It runs on Wi-Fi.
Oh. Don't we have a hardwire on the TV in the living room? Or no?
Yes.
We do, yeah.
And actually, Nolan brought up the point of it. We could just instead, to make things easier for ourselves, we could have just put a switch in the attic, put one cable up to a switch, and then have that switch.
Oh. No.
Why?
Because each switch is going to have... I've learned enough about topology and when I used to do Cisco that you're just going to cause a little bit of lag each time you break off of another switch. It's not a lot. But
it's not going to matter because...
What happens if the switch breaks? Do you really want running electronics in the attic?
Yeah, that's the problem. The main thing is if you...
The insulation would actually destroy it.
No, if you were to put it in like a bag or something, there's certain...
Not gonna
or like you just get like a Tupperware container, put it over the top.
It needs to breathe a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. But,
it's bad.
No, the lag isn't really a thing because our network is 2.5, but our internet is 1, which means that there's already significant extra speed that you can use internally.
Well, yeah, if you were connecting directly to the fiber optic to the switch in the attic, but you wouldn't be. You'd be...
No, but I'm saying that our network has, so any lag that you have, the internet wouldn't have any effect because 1 gig is still the limit for the internet in general. So if somebody's pulling 1 gig full, you would still be lagging whether you're using the switch or not because the internet's already capped out. It's not going to really make too much of a
I
difference.
still think the way you're doing it now is the best way to do it.
Yeah, I'd rather do it that way.
I just hope the hole we've been shoving all these wires into
We can always make
has
a bigger
little
hole.
bit more. You can always make another hole.
Army matey, where the hole be? We only need, at minimum, 1 more. My battery's running low. I would love 2 cameras in the backyard, but where I would want them, nobody would want to put the effort in. So,
I mean, I'll do anything for Scooby Snack.
no. It would be, would you want to run a cable all the way to the garage?
You know, if you asked me to, I would.
The nice thing is, though,
One
that
has nothing to do with it.
in the attic of the garage, there is no insulation.
Mm-hmm.
So once you get to that part, it's really easy to know where to walk. And so that actually would not be that bad. But it's
No,
the other corner would be right here.
what Nolan found out when he's up there, there's a lot of spacing between the boards up there, so you almost have to use the 2x4s to cross, and it would take a while to get to the. I would want to do it on a cool day.
No, I'm not too worried on that. The backyard is more of for neato fun time, but I'm not too worried. It's more of like, say a tree fell, or something got damaged. I would be able to have at least video evidence for insurance purposes. That actually would be useful, but I'm not worried really.
Michael would do anything so he doesn't have to pay rent on his inflatable ponies. You stop this.
Wait,
Stop
wait, I can do
suggesting
this?
rent. No. Well, it's illegal, I'm pretty sure, to force ponies to pay rent.
I'm not forcing them, but I can tell them to move out.
No.
No.
If we've already had this conversation. If by some magical miracle, a small
Miracle?
yeah, it's
Did you perfectly say miracle instead of miracle because it's mares?
yes, appeared into the world of the real, you wouldn't kick it out. You acted.
Well, no, there's profit to be made here, man.
No, we're not gonna.
I'm gonna call the furries in.
No. you leave
Here's
that
a mare
horse
fair.
alone. Now that horse could live in the
The
basement.
2.5 gigabit PoE powered
house
switch
horse.
added a single extra jump is not going to add a measurable loss of latency. Yeah. What if you had 15 PoE switches in a row? For what? Well, I think
You're just chaining them.
the PoE would probably be the biggest problem because each one would have to power off the next one, and I don't think you'd have enough power to do it. But
Going to create a small amount of latency between each one too.
the latency is negligible.
It doesn't need to exist. You just do what you're doing. You're good.
That's the plan. We just had the one cable, and then I think we're going on attic stuff. Also, I can't add too many more too because my Switch only has like 2 spots left on it.
Mm-hmm.
Though the Dream Machine has 8 slots that I haven't touched, so technically I could still use those. Those are all gigabit though.
One hooked up to the PlayStation 2, so that we can go onto the PlayStation 2 network, because that definitely still exists.
That shut down in like probably 2008, man.
No.
And I don't even know if I have. Does it come with a network card, or it was an add-on?
It was an add-on,
Yeah, I'm not going to go and try to like source the add-on for a defunct card.
and it only worked for like 2 games. I remember Final Fantasy 11.
Phantasy Star, wasn't it one of
Final
them?
Fantasy 11 was one.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Because I remember like talking to people. I was playing that game on the PC, and they worked on the same servers. Be like, "What button is it to do this?" And they'd be like, "Press X." What do you mean press? Or they'd be like, "Press triangle." I'm like, what are you talking about? And that was when the PlayStation people showed up. Console gamers and PC gamers playing on the same server, it was madness.
Back then, kinda.
Yeah. I was kind of like floored a little bit. Like, I was like, what, you're on the freaking PlayStation?
Me going and like playing the old like Halo 1 on or not, no, Halo 2 multiplayer online on the original Xbox was kind of like technologically interesting.
Yeah.
That was the only game I think I ever played ranked. I never ranked that high though. I wasn't good at the game.
I finally got to A rank on Armored Core, but then once I reached A rank, I realized, oh no. Like, I thought B rank was difficult, and then I hit A rank, and it was just like, okay, most people just wipe the floor with me. And then I quickly realized there was a meta at that stage, and I just didn't want to play the meta.
The problem with the meta is you don't get to play. Like, Armored Core is fun about, like, just do what's fun.
Yeah.
And anything will kind of work. The meta just ruins that, and that's not fun, and that's stupid.
I had a playstyle I enjoyed, and it was fairly effective until I got to A rank, and then they were just like, you have to play the meta or you're just gonna get destroyed.
That's not fun.
It's not fun.
That's stupid.
Still, I wanted Giz to play me in Armored Core against my last build, because I would turn him to dust in a matter of seconds. And that, for me...
Wait, so the person that is unpracticed... You want him to download the game, and play it specifically for your own amusement.
Yes. Correct.
Why don't you go play Helldivers with them?
You know why.
Well, then apparently you're at an impasse.
It's not, yes, I guess so. But he played me a few times, and then he uninstalled the game. And that was before I got real good.
Okay. Those look good.
Like, it's actually Armored Core 5, is it? Fires of Rubicon. When I first started playing that game, it was difficult for me to even fight like low-level PC enemies. Like, they would kick my butt. But then when I took my final build and would go into those same missions, it would be like they couldn't even finish their dialogue before they died. They were like MTs. That might not mean anything to somebody who hasn't played Armored Core, but it's a big jump. Go play Armored Core, it's fun. Until it's not fun. It's fun until it's not fun.
It's fun until it's not fun.
It's fun until you reach a level of the game in which it's not fun. Oh, socks. I'm trying to touch that first. Oh, she's become the sentry first. I did enjoy Thunderbolts. I kind of want to watch it again because the subtitles were like 5 seconds off and I couldn't hear the audio.
And I think I walked away to like use the restroom for a while at one point, and I was not really paying attention for some parts of it. So I do kind of want to watch it again.
I want to watch it again.
But I did enjoy it. It felt like if that is the group that they move forward with. Okay. Yeah. I like that the fact that they have a hero that is literally the god of gods, but is also his negative is so big of a negative that he can't use any of those powers. I kind of like him. He's probably one of the first superheroes with superpowers that felt unique and different and interesting.
Yeah. Now, for anybody who hasn't seen it, without spoiling too much,
it's kind of been out for a while now, but
he's Sentry is basically a god, and I don't mean the god in the sense of Thor or Loki. I mean like a god.
Well, in a way, he even mentioned that though, where he said that you said I am as powerful as I could beat any of the Avengers, and their team contained gods. So doesn't that make me a god? So like he kind of went off that logic, and he was more powerful than any of them.
Oh yes, he certainly was. But the downside is when he uses that power, he loses himself to the point where He's just going to kill everyone.
The darkness that is within him, because if he had some other problems in his life, would consume him and cause him to want to basically murder everybody, or at least get everybody stuck into perpetual pain, and so he can't use those powers, which is what I think is interesting. He literally is undefeatable, but to do such, he potentially will make something worse, and that's an interesting concept.
He can control first, but suddenly
I'm looking around trying to figure out where I is, and suddenly I'm just
is her eye? I'm looking into her eyes.
Oh, there we go. I found it.
I like suddenly, but
suddenly, but.
Hooves. That's right. But that's right.
Sound like you're talking to a kid. Like, yes, that's the letter B for butt.
Wonderful. Yeah, it was an interesting concept for a superhero. But like he said, he does the dishes. He can't do anything else because he might destroy the world, but he can do the dishes.
I'm hoping this means that Marvel can start finding some traction, because some of their stuff is kind of sucked.
I do want to go back and watch the previous movie that had Harrison Ford in it. I haven't seen that, the Captain America film, where you get rid of Hulk.
Yeah, that one I've heard is not good. But
with Harrison Ford.
I haven't seen it. There's been plenty of movies where like things have been rated poorly, and I enjoyed it, and that could be one of those. So
it
don't
just
know.
feels like with the Marvel movies, you kind of have to see them all at some point to keep up with what the heck's going on.
The old ones, yes, but with the whole Thanos saga, that was just good, and so watching all the movies wasn't a chore.
Yeah,
they were good. They were really entertaining. Now, it's just nothing feels connected. And even when they tried to make a connection, then they had that whole thing with the guy having the pleading guilty for beating his wife, and then they ended up removing him as a villain, which then messed up all the other stories that they were doing.
They had plans around that guy, and they had to ditch them all.
Yeah, and they've done that for other ones where they put out a movie. Eternals was supposed to be like 6 movies.
Yeah, but the first one was garbage.
I don't think it was garbage. It just wasn't good. It felt, for how long it was, very empty. But
it was more about talking about their backstories than actually doing anything.
It had an interesting concept, and that I can see where they would grow into it more. But a lot of the people that played the actors in there, like the one guy that plays like the actor movie star guy that played himself over history,
the Indian guy.
Yeah, he got super excited when Marvel told him he was going to be doing like a 6-movie deal with stuff. And then with the first movie being what it was, they basically canceled it all, and he actually had to go to therapy and everything, because he's like he was
the world.
He was showing that this was going to be his next 15 years, and then it was gone. And so it hit him hard, especially seeing all the reviews and everything. So
he was the one good character in that movie.
He probably was. He was the best one on there, but it just felt like they've, in the old Marvel, everything was good and they kept it connected and flowing. Now Marvel, if it's not good, they just cut it. But then how do you merge it back into the story? Like it feels like they're so all over the place because they keep bending plans to the whim of the market.
I heard the new Fantastic Four is pretty good.
Well, that has Pascal in it, so
I don't know who that is.
The guy that played isn't that his name?
I don't know.
What's the guy's name that plays like the? Is his name? I forgot his name. Yeah, Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, I don't know really who that is.
He's the guy that did Last of Us.
Was he?
He was the dad. He was the guy that went with the girl.
He's got a mustache in that picture. I don't think The Last of Us was that good after the first few seasons.
Well, for one, they've only had 2 seasons.
Oh no, wait. I'm thinking of the other zombie thing.
Maybe. Oh, you're thinking Walking Dead. Oh, The Walking Dead.
Walking Dead. When you said the dad, I was thinking Walking Dead.
They should have just recast Kang and said it was just. Kang was such a good villain. Kang was amazing. I loved Kang.
They could have just recast it.
Oh, but
they recast the guy who played the Hulk.
Yeah.
After he was a douchebag. Well, he was just a general douchebag.
But the guy that was playing Kang did a really good job.
He did. He was
a fantastic Kang.
Grabby problem.
And but yeah, well, not grabby. He was a beady, punchy.
Yeah, no, they could have just recast him.
They could have.
I think they could have and got away with it fine. I don't think anybody was really that tied to the actor.
Maybe because the guy did a really good job.
Didn't he wear like a bunch of blue makeup? Or am I thinking of something else?
No, he wore like a blue face mask.
Yeah, like you could have put that.
But that was in Quantumania, which that movie was not very good because of last minute plan changes, because of other last minute plan changes. Like there's some really poor editing, very obvious forced editing at the end of the movie to try to make certain things happen because of whatever. The only thing that's good in the movie is Paul Rudd, because Paul Rudd is a fantastic actor. We actually just watched Death of a Unicorn recently.
That was fun,
and I actually really liked it. It was a very fun movie.
A little gory.
It was a little gory, but not like too gory. And even the gore that was there, it was kind of like cheesy.
Well, there was the guy who got his head stepped on. That
was the only one that I would say was a problem.
Like that was a bit much on my meter, but the rest of it was manageable. But yes, it was a fun comedy, and it was meant to be a suspense comedy, but Paul Rudd was great. Actually, I would think that I don't know, Paul Rudd was the best. Actually, everybody did good in that movie. I thought it was a pretty good cast, and it did have unicorns. Yes. Yeah. And they were good unicorns. I want to get them pets.
And they had Mare's my goal.
He did. Unicorn Mare, and she was very upset.
Eternals was stupid. They had no real fans from the comics, and normies really couldn't connect with most of the characters except the Indian guy. He rocked. Yeah, as you agree, the Indian guy was good. I think that it's not only that they didn't really have I think the idea of the Eternals, because that was connecting it with the Celestials, made sense. I think it was neat.
Much time on,
but they had too many characters.
And they were trying to give their backstories all in one film. So the entire first film, which ended up being the only film, was just backstory.
Yeah. You spent the first hour just learning who these people are, and some of them were interesting. But when you do 7 people in a movie, there's only this much you can give to everybody. Mm-hmm. It just felt like it was too much.
Yeah, you basically just figured out who these people are on a very base level, because they're trying to introduce, when they do the Batman or Spider-Man, you're just learning the backstory to one character, not 6, and then they put him in a fight against a thing, but you're not really invested in that fight.
I think they were trying to make it so that the Eternals was they're all individuals, but that they are still a team in the end, and that the team as a collective was what they were trying to focus on. But if that was the case, then they should have done less individual stories. But then there's no drama if you focus too much on one or two then. So,
but the Avengers, they all got their own individual movies before the team up.
Not all of them. Spider-Man was in Civil War before he had his own movie.
Yeah, but everybody knows who Spider-Man is. Who doesn't know who Spider-Man is?
Yeah, I guess you can get away with that one. It's
like Superman shows up in a DC movie. Everybody knows who Superman is.
Yeah, they can be the holy crap is Superman.
Superman suddenly shows up in a freaking Aquaman movie. Nobody questions who's this guy.
What if Spider-Man pops up in an Aquaman movie?
That'd be weird. People be like, the fuck is this? What's Spider-Man doing? You see us? Well, I see you. How you doing? Oh, are you talking about the giant eyeball? Yeah, I see that.
We're trying to light the eyes.
Kind of forgot he's
'Cause
working on a horse.
I've got the good amount of shots done. Not as much as I really wanted, but working on it. This is pretty menial work, but it's important work.
Chad, did you know that he has the power to make the horses come out of the screen so that we can hug them, but he refuses to use it?
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
My power, I hold it over you so that you can never run away. Rent forever.
Yes. It's like, I know you're here, what you're here for. It's to hug the horses, but I won't let you. It's pure evil, Chad.
Okay, so that is done. Okay, so for this shot, I do need to do the right eye for Scootaloo, but only right, starting like right here. So starting right here. So we're gonna go to move it to position.
Yeah, I think we don't need to know Batman's origin story anymore.
Oh God,
We got it.
I hate reboots. Like I hate when they just are like, well, we didn't make enough money on the last one, and so we're just gonna do that character again. How many Supermans has there been in the past like 15 years?
A lot.
What if Omni-Man appears in a Superman movie?
You know, if that happened, people would lose their goddamn minds because people want to see that fight. Superman would absolutely win, but people
Really?
still want to see it. Yeah. Superman moved a planet. To solve global warming in one of the movies, they built a giant brace around planet Earth, hooked him into it, and he pulled the Earth slightly away from the sun to solve global warming. That's how strong Superman is. Like, he was just like, moved a planet. No, Superman would.
But then he's still weak to a rock.
Does he ever lose to the Rock? He always overcomes the Rock. He's got no.
Damn it, Dwayne.
Yeah, he always overcomes Dwayne. The Rock, like, enfeebles him a little bit, but he never is brought to death. He's never been killed, even with the Rock around.
It did have one of my favorite scenes, and I haven't actually seen the movie though, from Batman v Superman, where he had like the kryptonite powder, and then Batman beats the crap out of him for a while, but then Batman just gets into a corner and starts punching, and as he's punching them, Superman slowly stops reacting and just starts just like being perfectly still as he's recovering from it, and just keeps hitting him until he's just standing there like being punched in the face. That movie. It was such a great scene.
Which one was this?
Batman v Superman.
Okay, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I have it. I have it on Blu-ray.
I heard it's not very good, but if you recommend it.
Well, no, I'm not. I have never seen it.
Oh.
I just had that one scene because like there's one part where he has like a kryptonite dust that he shoots into the air, and Superman gets it, and when for a little while then afterward, Batman just starts beating the crap out of Superman, but then as it wears off, he can start regaining his senses and like his reaction to physical things hitting him. And so Batman's punching him in the face constantly, and he's going, and as he's hitting him, he's slowly turning his head to react until he's at the point of he's looking straight and punches are doing nothing to him. Yeah. It's just a fun scene. I love that. That was, it looked like it had good choreography, which I think is, my biggest problem with the DC movies is just the visuals seem cheesy. Everything in that universe just feels like you're watching a universe an 8-year-old created and then also designed. It just, none of the heroes or anything feel realistic or like they belong in the same universe.
Well, I think one of the big advantages that Marvel films has over DC films is DC films take place in Gotham and Metropolis. Marvel films take place in New York or Salt Lake City. It's just real world places so people can relate to it more.
But then they can also make them with real things, where in the other universes everything feels artificial. Yeah. Like they like have to modify the universe, which is probably part of that universe, and that's the way it's supposed to be. It's just I can't connect with it, and it just I don't enjoy it.
I'm pretty sure that's happened at Gamer. I feel like that's probably happened. But there was like, and it was absolutely Adam West Batman.
Adam West is the best Batman. Did you see I picked up the original OG?
I watched it.
Oh, did you enjoy it?
Yeah. I was upstairs like to clean the kitchen and I turned it on.
Okay. Because when I saw that I was like, ooh, because it was like $1.
No, it's
for the original Batman movie.
Yeah.
Adam West Batman movie.
And the opening for that movie is great because it's just like, hey, don't take this seriously. It's just fun. We had fun making it. Enjoy it.
The way it should be.
Fellow crime fighters. And there's like, yeah, and there's like, it's fun. The original Batman movie's fun. I'm not talking about the Tim Burton one. I'm talking about freaking Adam West.
Yeah, this is old. Like, hold on.
Just the opening scene with the shark, where he pulls out the shark spray, is so good.
I've never seen it.
It's fun. It's just.
I just had to grab it because when I saw it.
It's cool to turn on in the background. I just watched it recently, so if you go to recently watched, it's gonna be there.
If it's on your account,
Oh, you
then
just passed it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. 1966.
I think the guy who played Robin's still alive.
Well, would you say a Batman and Robin? That just weird dichotomy.
You can play a trailer
Copyright stuff,
for the trailer.
probably because it's going to contain movie elements. Yes. Yeah, it's the old Batman. 1966, though. Jeez, 80% in the Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh yeah, the thing's a classic. It's goofy as heck.
Look at the
but
freaking
it's just
diaper.
fun.
No, as soon as I saw that, I was like, "Yep, I need this."
Actors and actresses on the all of the time all wanted cameos, appearances on the show. On Scooby Doo, yeah. Now there was a lot. I remember them hanging out with the Globetrotters. I'm absolutely sure they hung out with Batman, and it was Adam West playing the voice, as it should be.
It was just the old Adam West ones were just fun. Like the scene of him like running with the bomb over his head for like 5 minutes.
He's trying to get rid of it, and there's just nuns and girls.
Yeah, it was fun.
He tries to throw it into the freaking water, and there's just two people in a boat making out.
Yeah, now it has to be all like gritty and dark. DCU is trying to make everything like super dark.
That's what Batman's kind of supposed to be. Adam West's version is Adam West's version of Batman.
I know, and that's the better version. It's cheesy, but in good ways. And like, does the current MCU have any fun heroes? Like on Marvel, they have
like just goofy heroes.
Yeah, because we have like Deadpool on Marvel.
Well, that is MCU.
No, the same DC. Sorry.
Oh,
and we have some that are more comedic heroes.
Yeah.
I don't know if any DCU heroes are comedic. Shazam,
kinda.
Yeah, I would say that would probably lean more on the fun comedic
They take it
version.
pretty seriously, though.
Well, yeah, but even in Deadpool, Deadpool doesn't take anything seriously.
Doesn't take anything seriously.
Some of the, like Thor, eventually became more comedic,
Eventually, yeah.
but was still serious in other parts too. So, Plastic Man.
Plastic Man's.
What the fuck is Plastic Man?
Plastic Man is a very messed up individual.
Actually, Suicide Squad. They have Suicide Squad in the DCU.
Yeah. Plastic
That's
Man's
it.
probably the closest you'll get to a Deadpool in the DC universe. Plastic Man's actually terrifying. His abilities scare the shit out of people. Because you think
What is his abilities?
he's basically just kind of super stretchy.
Isn't that just like the Fantastic Four?
But he will absolutely go inside of people and just blow them up from the inside. He doesn't give a shit, and he's impossible to destroy. You can melt him, you can burn him, he doesn't care. He just will, and he can shape shift to look like other people. He's kind of a bit of a Mary Sue, but he's also a psychopath. He's a superhero, but in the sense that they tolerate him because they have no choice. Like, hey, I want to save the world. And if they let him, he will. But if they don't, he'll force the issue.
So it's kind of like Sentry in that it's somebody that's kind of messed up, and their biggest negative is their personality.
Yeah, his biggest negative is his personality, but he's absolutely terrifying. Like the others look at him and be like, yeah, we can't actually
Why is he
do
not?
anything.
Why don't they make a Plastic Man movie?
It's a good question. Probably because he's a hard one to write for.
Yeah, maybe. Because, well, Deadpool is not as invincible as that sounds. Deadpool is powerful, but he is also, his biggest negative is that he's just kind of an asshole. But also Deadpool's, I think, power is kind of infinite. He just doesn't give a shit. His ability to break the fourth wall and all that, being that it is canon, kind of makes him super OP because it like allows him to act outside of reality, but he doesn't act on it because he's just having fun.
I'm looking at a comic with Plastic Man, and Plastic Man's confronting Superman, and he's just pissing him off.
Superman?
It's pissing off Superman. I think, though, when Superman went evil, Plastic Man was like the one person who actually tried to stop him. He's complicated. Gods
know the psycho version of Plastic Man is a modern take on him for that game. But see, that's what,
it's not that he's a psychopath, he's just a lot. He's a lot to deal with.
And like, see, that's where, like, other than Superman and Batman, every other hero in DCU just is uninteresting. And even then, I don't think Superman's all that interesting. I think it's I find a lot of the other heroes in Marvel more interesting, but I think it might be more of the way that Marvel has told their stories and less about the heroes themselves. If you were to have Thor's story told the same way as DCU has told it, I probably would think that Thor was really stupid. It's like, what is this, the like rainbow fucking road thing? Like, but I think that the MCU just did a really good job of trying to portray those stories without being kind of weird.
But yeah, that's Plastic Man.
You would totally want to be Plastic Man.
No, he can take any shape he wants. It's not that he's a psychopath. He's a
gentle spark. He
has a complicated relationship with the other heroes because he kind of feels like they shouldn't be doing what they're doing.
What do you mean?
Because, like, well, he kind of feels like they abuse their position in the world a little bit, I think. And he plays along, but he is a complicated character, I would say. Plastic Man had his own cartoon series in the 80s. Well, that's fun.
Really? For somebody that like goes and explodes people, that seems a little bit extreme. It's like if they introduced a Saturday morning cartoon of the boys.
Like, he's challenged Superman a few times.
That was originally what Black Adam was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Except for then Dwayne kind of ruined the character by pushing it really hard, and Black Adam was not a very good movie.
I think Plastic Man avoids fighting Superman because he's pretty sure between the two of them, Superman would, at the very least, make his life miserable. And he wouldn't be able to beat him. But at the same time, he kind of gets up in his face and, like, pisses him off. The Toxic Avenger.
But see, like that, I mean, maybe Marvel has other really stupid heroes too, but Plastic Man and Toxic Avenger do not sound like fun, interesting characters.
What, this guy doesn't seem fun or interesting.
Michael,
that's on the wiki page.
Why'd you have to find the sexy picture?
It's like the first picture on the wiki page.
No, like, it's just like Iron Man is, I think, a fun, interesting name. Thor is a fun, interesting name. When they're like, this is super poopy butthole, like, DCU, I know these heroes, some of them were made quite a while ago, but they need better names.
Plastic Man is an amazing name.
Okay, there's a little bit of a slowdown right here with the eye movement. So from here to here, it needs to speed up with her left eye.
Shrink himself down to an inch tall.
It should work. Wait, did I not do her right eye? I have not. That's why it looks weird. I thought I did the right eye, or did I just do the left eye? Just did the left eye. Damn.
He actually started out as a thief and a safecracker. Plastic Man's biography is pretty interesting. I would like.
Can use a better name.
I would like a Plastic Man movie. He's immortal, but if he gets torn apart enough, he can't get himself back together on his own.
But why is he immortal?
He's made of plastic.
How did he get made of plastic?
Chemical bath.
Why is it that all these superheroes are like, they're made by pretty easy processes?
No, strained government chemicals. But basically, he can be torn apart to the point where he's just a bunch of microplastics. And if you get those microplastics back together, he can reform it.
Wait, is that what we millennials have been breathing in for years?
Plastic Man. Oh.
Plastic Man is immortal, shapeshift in any form he understands the mechanics of, can be atomized and reformed from those dispersed atoms over time. Then he's not made of plastic. He's made of basically like Soylent Green.
He is. He is not a good. He's a good person who's done.
He's
bad
an anti-hero.
things. Well, no, he wants to be. He wants to do good things, and he does do good things.
Most villains are trying to do good things too. They're just doing it for wrong reasons.
Well, he's not afraid to challenge like other members of the Justice League. He will absolutely, if he disagrees.
Also, Justice League, stupid name.
Yeah, well, they were all written in the 50s.
Avengers is a cool name. Nobody can deny that Avengers is not a cool name. I think they've made that joke, actually.
I don't know. Justice Gods. No, I think Plastic Man would. Oh, hey, Dusty Cat.
Oh, Dusty. Justice God. Yeah, see, that's a better name.
We're just talking like DC Marvel. Dusty.
Yeah, I've been bashing on DCU for a while.
Well, we're talking about Plastic Man. We want a Plastic Man movie.
No, you want. I don't know if I care as much for a Plastic Man movie.
I like a Plastic Man movie. I think that would be fun. Dusty, who's your favorite superhero? DC, Marvel, doesn't matter.
Ooh, that's an interesting question.
I'll let you say like Birdman, because Birdman's pretty cool too. That's like Hanna-Barbera. Outside of Superman and Bats, the rest of DC can blow.
Yeah, actually, I just said that before. Before you popped in, I said Superman and Batman are the only interesting characters. Everything else is trash. I literally said that. But I think that's for like most people would probably agree that those are the biggest ones. And well, no, actually,
how come I can talk to fish?
Who's the best character in all of DCU?
The fact that you said DCU kind of hurt me a little bit. The best character in all of DCU, Alfred. Nobody's better than Alfred.
Okay, he's pretty cool. No, the best character in all the DCU that was created.
I don't know. Who's better than Alfred?
Easy answer.
Is it? Alfred Pennyworth. Yeah, Sunset.
No, look, okay. What I mean, like in terms of like the not heroes, but just like he's just some dude.
He's not a dude. He's an old dude who was on the streets until an old war buddy showed up and gave him a job working for him.
I heard Wonder Woman's movies are pretty good. I haven't watched them yet.
The Wonder Woman's pretty good.
No, Joker.
Yeah.
He's probably in everything the ultimate villain from the DCU universe.
Yeah.
That he's not really super powered in any way, but he's just fun and everything about him.
Very intelligent psychopath.
Yeah, he's a fun psychopath where nobody else I really care about there. Joker's really the only thing.
No, I like.
So I'm kind of sad that
Mr. Freeze is good. When you realize
only when
it's basically committing crimes to try to save his wife's life.
Yeah, but only when it's Arnold.
No. How dare.
Arnold,
is the worst
his
one.
dad jokes are the best.
Oh, you hurt.
We need more of him. We need more Arnold, Mr. Freeze. Evilville Joker in Telltale Games Batman legit scares me. Yeah, like all the iterations of Joker, anytime Joker's on the screen, he has the attention, and he's just the interesting one.
Scootaloo looks so much like an evil dark creature right now.
The first Wonder Woman movie rocked. Don't bother with 2. It went pants on head, stupid, woke, totally cringe. The 1984 one.
No,
See,
about the new ones.
I'll turbo keep it.
Oh God. Yeah.
So no, like the second Wonder Woman movie, the reason I'd like that movie, even though I haven't seen it, is because 1984 is the year I was born. So seeing a movie that has my birth year on it is kind of interesting. Other than that, okay, now it's right.
Like Lobo.
Oh, that's a little bit wide right here.
Lobo. Look that up.
I thought that would have been a little bit rough.
Okay. Is it because of the abs and the dark long hair? What? The mercenary Oh, I remember him. He was in Oh, he was in what?
No, Lobo.
I do know Lobo. He doesn't come up much, but I do remember him because he was like he shows up and he helps like the heroes sometimes, but he's more of a mercenary for hire, so he doesn't really have any allegiances, but he's fun. I remember him. I haven't seen a lot with him, but he is fun when he shows up. He has his own books. I don't read. I exist solely on the internet. People on the internet don't read.
I only read news and stock advice.
You're aware the only thing I read is My Little Pony fan fictions because I'm still that.
No, you read the news.
Yeah, I read
That is reading.
That's it.
And do you watch the picture books? I don't think they have the daily news picture books. That would be a product. I mean, I guess it's just called video.
you just described cable.
I have invented CNN.
Wow. He has.
The early Ghost Rider. Well, what's wrong with Cage?
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, Nicolas Cage with his Ghost Rider. The last few species because he killed the others. So it's Highlander?
What?
Lobo, he's immortal because neither heaven or hell will allow him to set foot in either realm ever again. So Constantine?
He's kind of a
Is Constantine MCU? Because they were supposed to.
No, it's DC.
It's DC?
Yeah, it's DC.
Because I loved the first Constantine movie. Weren't they supposed to do a 4K? Oh, hold on. They were going to do a re-release, of the movie. Okay, I know they had they announced like the sequel, but I thought they were going to do like a 4K re-release.
No, I remember he's DC because he appeared in an episode of Harley Quinn.
It is already out.
Where he was just kind of a jerk.
Oh, I kind of want.
Harley Quinn's a good DC series. I've seen a lot of it. I haven't seen all of it.
So like,
Well, you shop now for that horse book.
oh,
See the unicorn book? I saw the unicorn book.
so they did release the 4K already. $20. That's kind of worth
Did you
it.
already have that movie?
I do, but they did a remaster in 4K.
No, you're getting the new one. You're still not going to watch it again.
Constantine was a good movie. It was so good. And if it's DCU, it's probably my favorite DCU movie. I loved Constantine. A lot of it was Keanu Reeves being Keanu Reeves, but Constantine was great.
Hey, Dusty, you missed it. He made horses smooch earlier.
Kinda.
I mean, kinda. That was some deep smooching.
It was goofy smooch. And we're just doing the final touches on an anthology short.
No, no smooching.
Yeah, let me do the default positions for these eyes, then I can. These eyes were very bland without having some lighting shined at them to try to offset the or make it feel like more natural. So I'm trying to do that. So this is left eye.
I think Lobo's roughly as strong as Superman. He's just, I don't think he can fly. He can't shoot laser eyes, but he can throw a punch.
It's one punch.
His eyes cry every night for you.
Okay, so let me get this locked.
Got the
No, that one first. I need rainbow first. Boop.
Dusty, are you coming to Ciderfest?
Okay.
I am if I don't die.
Okay, so here I can play that. What we got here now?
Oh, you're not? No. You can get a sneak preview of this skit that you would, since you won't be there.
It's an anthology short. I think I'm out of PTO into August. Ouch. No, so
Can't you just go up to your boss, scream horses as loud as you possibly can, and then run out the door with no explanation, and then come
He's
back
probably
and
done
say,
that
"I'm
too much
sorry."
already. It's
Yeah.
just crying wolf at that point. There we go.
You ready?
Ready for what?
To jump.
Wait, you can't be serious. I'm not gonna jump.
You can fly, just like me. You take a big deep breath, you step off, and your body will just do the rest. It'll just take over.
But I can't fly. I'll just fall right off of here. and get
Hey, buddy. You're gonna love it. I promise.
Nothing like you. I can't fly.
You can. I promise you can.
So much fun. So much
It's-
force abuse.
All these other shots like run so well, and then this last one, because of all the grass, like the frame rate just tanks. It's from The Boys, I think season
the
3.
audio.
So, but yeah, I'm working on getting the eye set, because if, like, say on this shot, with their eyes, if you do not light the eyes like this, you get this, and so they're very bland and boring. Like, even though there's a big sun, they're gray. It doesn't make any sense. So this is to light them up a little bit and make it look like there's I was gonna keep school there, more realistic in the lighting. It just didn't feel like it meshed otherwise. So we're spent today getting the lighting done. And easiest way to do that is to just shut off all the lights and just turn on the eye lights so I can see exactly where I'm looking. I think I gotta reset these into position. No, that one's not right. Okay. Is there any eyes I don't? Oh,
Can't fly.
You can.
okay. Rainbow's eye does pop up a little bit at the last second, so I can do that one right now.
Nothing like you. I can't fly.
I'm also trying to make my very first Sourceful Maker video, and it's going to be just as good as Argo Damon's. It won't be. It's a lie. I lied just now.
I love how after you said you were going to start working on something, the first thing you said is, lip syncing is hard. For some of this year, last year, to go to Japan and see Bandmade. That sounds like good reasons, though. So you made the right choice.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm saving up vacation right now to go. I want to go to Iceland at some point in the next year. Maybe next year, probably next
Iceland.
year.
Why not England?
Because I like geology and all that stuff. But yeah, I want to hopefully go to Iceland like fall next year. So I've saved up the vacation. I have enough right now. I want to do a 2-week trip. My work lets me carry my I can carry over a lot of vacation every year. I can carry up to double my yearly gain, so I can carry over like nearly 8 weeks. So I have 3 right now, but I have Cider Fest, and I'm taking a couple days after Cider Fest off, and then we have our yearly shutdown in December where I take 3 days of PTO, and it leads to 17 days off in a row. So I also planned that. So I still have a bunch of days to use, but I should be pretty good still.
Yeah.
Iceland sounds cold. You should go to Greenland. Actually, so I want to go to Iceland in like August, because at that time of the year, the days and nights are fairly equal. Because if you go in like, if you go in August, it's still like 20-hour days, I think, because you do get full days or full nights depending on the time of year you go. But the temperature is like 50s, I think, which is fine.
I'm afraid you can't go to Iceland. Yeah, check. There's no pony conventions there. That's a bummer.
Okay, so I'm already done with Rainbow. But yeah, I've been saving for a while, just for whatever reason, just whatever. If they let you carry over that much, you might as well just kind of save it if you don't need to use it. Though that does lead to like where like would be nice to just have some random days off here and there, but I just kind of go without and
Get a month a year, so we'll spend it here and there.
see like having the large carryover is nice, but it also means that I almost want to carry more over. The reason they do that is because we have a lot of programs that take a lot of time and a lot of dedication, and can sometimes carry over from the end of the year into the next. And having somebody suddenly be forced to take a bunch of PTO at the end of the year could impact that program in a negative way at the end of the year. So instead, they just allow people to carry over a ton with the thought of once things slow down, you can burn your PTO. And most people do, because they know that they need to get it. If they're going to take a vacation, this is the time to take it. But it's I'm not in any of those programs. I'm not program focused.
I'm jealous, Dusty. You're going to Galicon.
I'll probably be taking it to next year's Galicon. Going again. They like you. We've already been there twice for doing stuff, haven't you?
Oh, him?
Galicon's great. I love. Well, really, I just love the beer gardens, but no, they run a tight ship.
They had plushy piles and a guy saying we're definitely gonna make the Fallout game, totally this time, promise. And the plushies.
Oh, dude, they have told me they would have me every year if they could, and that's up to me. That's nice.
Are you gonna run the auction?
The Dusty way?
The Dusty way? You're gonna fight them off until they do it as you demand? You're like, none of this European nonsense. I would like to go to You always help, but I do it their way with €100 peeps screaming. Yeah.
100? I mean, at that charity auction last time, it felt like they had a lot more than 100.
It's a smaller venue, but it does feel awfully packed.
But the whole outside area and everything is, yeah. Well, the audience participation for everything seems to be pretty big.
Well, when you only have like 1 or 2 rooms doing anything at any given time.
Well, no, that was that year because whatever. I'm thinking that they've like last year probably opened up to have more than one side room. Before it was just main hall and one side room.
It was fun, and the beer garden was nice. Being in a beer garden, just with beer being drunk by the pitcher full, and people are just running around playing with their pony plushies.
Well, that was just like the very last night, but it was very nice.
It was so nice.
That was
My happy place.
one of your many.
But my happiest place was at BabsCon.
Well, the concert, yeah.
Concert. You know,
Getting super liquored up, listening to horse music while looking at horses on your phone.
bathed in a green light, the horse videos, horse music, horse happenings. It was happiness.
That new main hall is amazing. Oh yeah, if for their current venue, it's really nice. I love how everything's kind of rounded to look at everything. The wood, I love wood. It's great, good audio. The whole venue is really nice. The food at the little restaurant's pretty good, but there's a beer garden literally around the corner.
You're there with the WW Brothers animation for the opening. Oh, they did the opening animation. That's gonna be a good animation.
Sure,
I love their stuff. I know Captain Howers is over there too. I met him.
I'm out of booze no more.
I met him at Brony Scott years and years ago, which I heard is starting up again. So Brony Scott's a thing again. You should go to Brony Scott.
Brony Scott just sounds like some dude in a garage. Like, hello, this is Convention Scott.
I went one year. It was fun.
Only because it was the excuse to go see your friend in England.
Well, it was more so an excuse to like go to Brony Scott, and he happened to also be there. But England's got, well, the UK's got 2 pony conventions again. UK PonyCon's not going anywhere. It was the first. It started before the whole pony fandom, and it'll still be there when it's dead.
There was we were at GalaCon. There was a burger place. Wanted to see what a German burger would be like. That's just up the road. I don't know what up the road means based on where they put the hotels. We had a hotel that was down the road towards the trains, the light rail and stuff. And there was like a burger place on the right side that we went and tried. It was actually really good. It was very unique burgers. And very much enjoyed it.
Check Equestrian Circle. I hear they have a convention over there that's basically just My Little Pony concert, just called DerpyCon.
Yeah, I love that burger place. Yeah, it was really good. If you could read the menu, because it was kind of... Wobbling In is great, but we went to like some little... Michael went and took a nap, but we went to some like little shop that had... just pastries and stuff. Nobody spoke any English, so it was a lot of pointing and stuff. And even like at the burger place, it was a little bit of pointing and stuff. Wyvern's great, but it definitely isn't the touristy center where people speak English. But that's understandable. You are in another country, so just had to get a little bit used to that. But even then, it was very fun. I missed it. It was very good. It was GalaCon was a lot of fun.
There's apparently a DerpyCon in the U.S. and they have sponsors and what is this? I don't know if this is a pony thing. Doesn't really say what it's about.
I spent a few hours in Stuttgart and hit the whiskey store. Yeah, when we got there, we had their. Like we got there, he took a nap, and me and Adam went and like did a little breakfast thing. Mm-hmm. But then we had like their VIP dinner that was the night before, which was a lot of fun too. But other than that, like the next 2 days were all convention. But then as soon as the convention was over, we took the train to Berlin, and because we had like 2 more full days that we were staying there. The con was super nice in that they they set up the flight. They were nice enough to set up the return flight in Berlin, so we were able to fly out from there, because I couldn't take a ton of time off, and with the convention allowed me a couple days to of extra, and I was like, well, if I'm going to only be in Germany for a couple extra days, I'm going to go see Berlin. So we didn't really see much for Stuttgart other than just the transfer for that train. But if I'm ever back, maybe I want to see that a bit more.
I remember the train thing was a little chaotic. But we managed to get where we were going.
It was a little chaotic, but we figured it out. It's pretty easy overall.
Once you know, if you know what you're doing ahead of time, then it's easy.
Well, you
kind of didn't know what we were doing.
We allotted ourselves time too, which helps.
Yeah. But we got on the train and it took us where we needed to go.
The train in Milan is nuts. Yeah, when we went when we left Waiblingen and got to Stuttgart, that train station there was kind of confusing because it felt like a liminal space of just doors that go places, and every corner was just leading to more train doors. But the one to go to Berlin, you had to like go out a special door, and then it was construction. You had to go to this big round thing all the way around, and then you came out at another train station that just had tons of tracks going along the side to all like the longer, further out destinations with these enormously long trains. But we figured it out eventually, but that's why I didn't time it so that we'd get there with like 30 minutes to spare. We had like 2 hours, so we had plenty of time.
It was jumping cars when we realized we were on the wrong car that I think I had a small panic moment.
We really didn't need to, because technically the locked seats aren't, because we had special like assigned seats and we were just in the wrong car, but it really doesn't matter because you can kind of just sit wherever you want.
But I was carrying a suitcase that was rather heavy, so I fell behind in the running between cars, and I had it in my mind that I wasn't gonna make it and that I was just gonna have to figure out my own way.
No, we got it.
But we got it.
We learned how their trains work.
And you get abandoned a little bit, but that's fine. It's like, you're on your own. It's all good. I made it.
Well, if we abandoned you, you'd find your way.
Some random train station in Germany, yeah.
Not random. Actually, it was kind of in the middle of nowhere.
It was like in the middle of nowhere, like changeover station.
I recorded video for almost everything we did the entire time we were there, but I didn't get any of that because we were going to rush. Oh, yeah, I've been to the con 3 times over 6 years and still haven't finished that construction. Really? Oh, my God.
As bad as we are.
Yeah. No, the main thing I miss from being there, though, is just the beer.
I mean, you can get the beer here.
It's not quite the same. It just going somewhere and just saying beer and getting good. It's kind of.
They have 2 beers.
Yeah. The American thing is how many different types do you want to get, and there it's just like.
These are the good ones.
We have good beer. That's all. That's the only beer we sell.
We have good beer and other good beer.
Anyway, just wanted to drop in and say hey, and we haven't chatted if I've ever. Yes, I agree. It ends up being whenever conventions come about.
Please
but I know
more for more horse videos or sneak peek horses. Possible horse smooching.
No horse smooching.
See, this is why nobody comes. Watch.
Yep, more horses.
Yep, more horse. Till we're dead, Dusty. Horse until we're dead.
You can do that first.
Yeah.
I'll have to find a feedback. All right. Well, good hearing from you. Hope you have a safe trip. Oh God, is that? Oh, next year you're doing Galacon. Okay.
Bye bye.
But yeah, see you later. Good talking.
Well,
Galacon already happened this year, didn't it?
He said next year he's going to go.
I know, but it didn't Galacon already happen this year?
It just happened.
Because I thought it was when we went, it was September. So
I think a lot of the horse cons happen around this time of the year because it's just when it's fall's the nicest time of the year, like just before fall. Depending.
No more horse mooching.
Sad phone noises. Yep. No, see, he does this.
No smooching.
See, yeah, there's a thing. No smooching. We have on the to-do list.
Smooching?
to make the oh boy smooching redeem.
It's like my to-do list. It just keeps getting longer, and I keep adding to it, and other things get pushed back.
No, well, like I originally said, it's a priority until
No smooching.
Shredderfest is doing anthology stuff. So
You just have to finish lighting up these horses' eyes.
yeah.
And then we get to do the oh boy smooching video.
Well, no,
Who's got a smooch?
I do have to come up with a
Let's lie around Bonbon.
well, it depends. Could we do 2 at once? Could we do a redeem that is also an anthology short?
I don't know. You kind of went through the whole of them last time, and you only found one that was okay.
No, I mean the
It
smooching
ended
one.
up being poop mattress.
No, the using the smooching one.
What about the smooching one? What are you redeeming?
Oh, I just realized one of her eyes was not visible again. No, the oh boy smooching time.
You know,
What if we turn that into an anthology short, and then also a redeem?
how can it also be a redeem if you're already doing it?
Because it's depending on how we do it, we can build it in such a way, and then also turn it into a redeem afterwards, depending on how it's done.
Oh, I see. Yes, this is a good idea. But I like a lot of being Lyra and Bonbon, and Lyra is definitely the one saying, "Oh boy, smooching time."
That definitely would be a Lyra thing.
Yes.
No, because if we did like a something with it, I think like we could maybe make it double, because I want to focus on anthology stuff. But if we do both,
yeah.
the problem is a redeem is very static in a corner. That might be more dynamic.
I'll just have the door in the redeem. It just opens the door. Or
We'll
however.
have to see.
Oh boy, smooching time.
That was pretty good.
Why don't you so mad you.
Don't think I'm actually going to finish this, but we'll be very close. It's only been 10 years.
Yeah, but I worked on mine for 3.
I don't feel like I've improved all that much in the past probably 7 or 8 years, though. Like most of what I've learned for everything that I've done is in the first couple of years, and after that it's just been kind of riding it.
Discovering things,
But it's more of tips to make things better, or easier and quicker. But I wouldn't really say it was ways to improve. Plus, animating is a large bucket. If I'm learning how to improve lighting, that's not animating.
I can't make their limbs move right. I'll be back.
I'm gonna go be sad in another room. Or do you have to fart? Yep. He did. Really?
Anything.
You couldn't even wait to get around the corner?
Anything tells you a lot.
I don't like you have to fart. All you hear from the other side of the room is whoa.
It's just building up.
Like, do you just like clench for a while until eventually
Man, it just builds up. I used to just hold it throughout the whole
Michael
stream.
fart routine?
I don't know that I can do it on command. But
Good man. Oh
fart on
no.
command. No, I used to just hold it in the whole stream and just be like miserable. Like, I don't want to leave.
Do you just eventually explode?
Oh yeah, I will absolutely die. It will kill me. Look at those socks. Get those socks. And I had like 2 burgers and a hot dog for lunch today, and then I come home and I eat 2 pieces of pizza. That fart was just boiling.
I was not going to cook, like put effort into cooking tonight. I was exhausted. I'm still am. My hand hurts from like holding a hose.
Well, I wasn't really expecting anything, so pizza was nice. Those tap room pizzas are pretty good. I think they're some of the better frozen pizzas.
Yeah, I agree.
I wish we had a Kroger's around here because they had the best frozen pizzas, but another world, another lifetime.
Actually, the final shot should be pretty easy because I probably don't even need to really worry about eyes. Okay, this one does have Skulu looking, so. Okay. So the last shot, I can probably not bother with lighting her eyes. If I had to take a guess. I could probably get away with it because she's just so small.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna notice.
I would notice, but is it worth the effort? Considering it's one of the longer, not really longer shots, but still, I don't think it's going to matter as much because you're not going to notice it as much. Where when you're up close to a character and you're looking them right in the face, that's a little different. Womp womp.
Womp.
That is what the sound was, yeah. You want to redeem that slaps Michael. Maybe I could get a stab redeem.
I fear for myself.
Should.
I feel like I need to start carrying around some like pepper spray, just in case stabbery occurs. Still love that. That comic I saw. So you've been stabbed in the leg by a toddler. Respond. Responding guy, and it just says him pepper spraying the toddler. Take that, toddler.
The toddler is aggressive.
Yes. I feel like a toddler is like at that right age where it thinks it's gonna be funny to stab you, but also doesn't understand what that actually means.
Well, that's why you teach it a lesson.
Pepper spray.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Or like the little water bottle with like apple bitter.
Yeah, just spray that.
Yeah. Are you gonna fart again?
I'm gonna take my glasses and get it clean.
Uh-huh. That was really loud. Michael, I want to check your pants. Oh my god.
Apples, apples, apples. Apples, apples.
Oh.
It's upstairs now, and the glass will be clean.
Did you check yourself? Oh.
I have no idea what you're on about.
I think I heard it. I should have just hummed, because then it will at least keep the mic activated.
Oh man, a lot of junk food today.
Oh, there's a voice redeem.
That's not a voice. I think I might have already given that one.
Mm-hmm. No, it was like blom.
I don't know. I can't fart on command, Denise. Feel a lot better now. It's not the heat, it's the humidity.
Thank you very much, Nolan, for the bits. But no, I was gonna say I didn't really like test, but I did verify the Wi-Fi in the backyard works. I was all the way at our shed, and I was at max bar, which is that's kind of nuts. Like that's pretty far from that max distance from the house, but it was pretty far from the house. Yeah, and I had full internet.
Yeah, Argo OC Bingo.
Mongo.
Bongo.
Hey, maybe it can reduce the bunny fertility. Maybe.
It's giving all the bunnies COVID.
No, I'm glad to see it works. The mowing the lawn was one of the situations where I was looking forward to it being there.
You just need to like get one of those robots. Told you. To mow the lawn.
No.
Can eat the neighbor kids. Chop up some bunnies. Just walk back there.
It would
And
probably
there's just dead bunnies everywhere.
it would probably actually decrease the bunny population, just because like if I had it running enough, they would just maybe starve themselves by not going out to eat if it was running around. Also, with how big our yard is big enough that I think I would need more than one.
Oh.
No, those things, they don't run very fast. They only can go like a couple hours, and they don't do tall grass. So you have to run them like 3 times as much.
They have ones that can do just as much as any riding lawnmower. Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
because the riding lawnmower that I have right now is pretty beef. It can,
It is like 50 years old, that thing.
no 40s, but it's good.
No, that's not good. It's ancient, and you need to have robots.
It runs fine. My grandpa took care of it very, very well. Like today I had the blade sharpened because I needed some blade sharpening.
You know,
So I had to figure out how to get the blades off,
it's always fun, especially when they haven't been removed in a while.
especially when it has 3.
Ooh,
It was just bolted in, but
yeah.
but then when I started it up, I thought I had tightened one. I thought pretty tight, but apparently you have to get it like wiggled in before tightening, because you could tighten it really tight, but it's actually still loose in there, and it fell off after I started. So I had to like bolt that one back up. But after that, it ran pretty fine.
Boop the buns. I want to boop some buns.
Like, you're getting to that age where saying such things is usually considered harassment.
Depends. Do the buns want to be booped?
That's where you get in bigger trouble. I swear, officer, they were just wanting to be booped.
Or dementia. I can just claim dementia. That's right. Oh, what did I boop the buns? I thought those were plush pillows. Yeah, just
The way you said that definitely means guilty.
no. I thought I could grab one and take a nap on them plush pillows.
Silver's been getting really into the squishables.
You know,
She loves her
he
pumpkin.
took her to the swishable place.
Yeah, and now she wants to buy more.
But who doesn't want plushies?
They're really nice plushies.
Yeah, like you need pony plushies though. Those are the best kind.
I bought a little bonfire
You
plushie
did. I don't know why.
because it went on the shelf. It was perfect for the shelf.
Sure. Not horse. But
Yes, Skulu does have her
like he's in a dark
other eye
room,
shown.
a horror film.
Okay, so I'm doing the left eye now, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, I gotta get rid of Skulu. She's gonna get in the way, but I think I'm just crossing into the other eye, so that's fine. Because I don't need to worry about the that her right eye, because you can't even see it anyway. Let's see if I can get this done tonight.
I hope so.
It's getting close on
Gotta
time.
get on the smooching one.
Well, even if I have to do a little bit next stream, I can, but I'd rather just get it done and so we can move on.
You're gonna start another video, and it's gonna get done before my video, which is bad because I think your video is gonna get done like last minute. What's the deadline?
Like middle, or like not quite middle, not quite end of October.
Okay, I can do it. I just have to find time. It's not gonna be this weekend. That's for sure.
This weekend's so perfect for doing things.
I No,
I've got so much
it really
done.
is. I get called away for nonsense.
I still have a lot to do this weekend, but I've already gotten a lot done just today, so I'm really happy.
I can't remember the last time I just got to enjoy my 3-day weekend.
Well, see, that's the problem is when you have a 3-day weekend, everybody wants to do something with it.
Yeah.
You got to be like me and just have 3-day weekends every other week.
You're half the time in, well, yes. You do get that. And I despise you for it. 'Cause it's like, well, I work a little extra time at work to get that extra day. It's like, I absolutely leave and come back to work before you do. Our work doesn't consider our hour lunch part of our work day, so they can argue it's an 8-hour work day. But then I end up working through most of my lunch anyway.
You can say no.
I can, but
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you are legally allowed.
but then my work doesn't get done.
Well, that's not your problem.
It kind of becomes my problem.
Just have Raph do your work.
He doesn't mind.
Well, Star Song.
Yes, hello. Welcome to the end of the
No, we still got like 9 minutes left.
stream.
We're doing the super exciting
Where's
bit of
that-
trying to get our eyes lit.
Look at
What
them.
are you up to? I'm gonna guess
Horse butts
art.
are amazing. More horse butts. That's a good horse butt.
Ooh. Everybody has horse butts. Is everybody just like recoloring the same horse butt?
Is it different horse butts?
Don't bother with dehydrates. I'm not grabbing more booze, but I can grab water. So cheers on that.
So many horse butts.
Oh my god, that is the most horse butts.
You need them.
They're cloning horse butts.
Good. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. It's too small, but it definitely looks like probably a butt.
It's probably butt
Anyways, how's it going?
sized.
What were you doing? We are literally at the very end of this project. All I gotta do is light these eyes and then I am done. It's an anthology short. I have to light the eyes because the sun coming in from the edge just kind of didn't feel right if the eyes weren't lit. So I am putting the extra time into giving the eyes a little extra because there's really no other way to do it. But all I have to do is this one eye and then what is that that's going in front of there? I'm not sure. It's really confusing because it's getting me and I have to be as the light. What is that? Oh, it's Rainbow's eye, so it's just gotta be Skulu. No, Skulu's not there. What is in the way? Oh, it's her wing. Okay. Possum. Okay, yeah, the possum one I
Possum,
get. I don't know what Cottonwood has.
No, that is the Cottonwood has the possum bud.
No, Featherfoot has the possum, but
Oh,
okay, and then to here. This is a very tedious process to get the eyes lit, but it definitely adds a lot. I remember when I did Remembrance years ago, I had the video like completely done, and then I realized that this adding lights like this would be a lot, and I went through and like spent a week doing eye lighting. I didn't know what I was doing as much then, so it's part of it. But also like there was a part with like there's spinning lights around her, and I added a light to her eye to try to like actually add a reflection within it. So I had a light that was just popping up just to her eye and adding a little extra like fake reflection. Tedious as hell. Okay, I thought I was on Skulu's eye. I was not. So we still have all of Skulu's eyes. So yeah, what we're doing is essentially this. This is the one that's already open. It's just adding a little bit of light to the main part of the eye so that when the main lights are cut on, it does
anger horse.
just adds a little bit of the extra shine in the center. Otherwise, it just like this just feels a lot more bland. Like, why is there a big gray spot there when there's supposed to be like a sun over there? Just feels meh. Havens is wiggling from a above view.
No, it's mare butt, but just a different angle.
More mare butt.
Yes.
So yeah, I think the only shot we have to do here is this one. So we're trying to get it because I have like 5 minutes, trying to see if I can get this
Stallion
done.
butt. What? Why? Staring at pony eyes.
It is big eye. Feels like a fish or a squid without context. Yeah, actually. I can see that. Yeah, it's I like the very first parts of video production, like when you're kind of designing the idea, developing camera angles and starting up some of the like initial keyframing. I love that part. Everything after that just gets decreasingly less interesting. Where this part is like, all right, we're gonna spend 4 hours adjusting the light in a horse's eye.
That's why we ended up talking about Batman.
Yeah, we did talk about Batman, DCU, and
Apples,
a
apples,
lot of
apples.
other random crap for a while.
Yeah.
Apples, apples.
The voice impression, fish out of water.
I'm British.
Fish out of water. Fish out of water. Blurp blurp. I'm a fish. I'm a dying. I can't breathe. I'm a dying fish. Blurp blurp blurp.
Why does this fish have an accent?
He traveled. He's seen the world.
Well-traveled fish.
Well
Okay.
traveled. He's like blurp blurp blurp. I'm a dying. Please help me and put me back in the water. Take me to the river. Put me in the water. Help, help. Blurp blurp. I'm a dead. Squeeze some lemon on me.
Why are you eating him?
I mean, you don't want to go to waste. I'm not eating him. He's demanding to be eaten.
Oh, I forgot about the eye transition. It goes very small. We're gonna see if this works.
Take me to the river. Put me in the water.
Okay, so all that really matters is the frame. So if we look at this frame, that's fine. Fine. Oh, where's she moving? There she goes. Okay, so that'll be this. It should be a middle. That one's fineable.
You feed that derby. Hello, Jurassic.
And then after that, it's off. Oh. Yeah, okay. That'll be fine. I'm going to... Oh, is it good?
Yeah, I had somebody message me today, told me that they brought Stray solely so they could play the pony mod. It's fun. Made me happy. Even if that mod is a little bit jank. It's not too jank.
But it's furry horses.
You know, it is fuzzy horses. I made
Just
them
in case
extra
they pop
fuzzy,
back
and
on
everybody
camera
was
again.
like, don't you think they're a little too fuzzy? And I was like, no.
What are you talking about? Get out of here. You're banned from mod.
It's like, can you make them less fuzzy? I could. I refuse.
What do you want? Like a Siamese horse?
Yeah, I'm gonna have fuzzy horse.
Okay, that should be fine. Scoodler's right eye. I only have to worry about it here. You can see on the top right there that this is where she pops up in the camera. So I only need to worry about it here. And when she turns, I need it to go back here. It's basically just, I have to hover the light just a little bit on the outside of the pupil.
I'm happy to be working on Sourceful and everything because people are actually going to get to see it. Because the last thing I worked on is just a bunch of model stuff that probably won't be really seen by anybody for a very long time, if ever. But And even when they do see it, it's not my models. I just reincorporated them.
The miniature mirror stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows
And the
when that'll
armor.
ever finish.
I did the armor for the mirror version. I didn't message the guy to ask if it was okay to use some of his assets. I don't think he got back to me.
Don't think.
No, the only place I could find to message him on was DeviantArt. And he probably hasn't used that account in years, just like every other Deviant artist.
Yeah, I abandoned that platform long ago. I didn't have any problem with DeviantArt. I decided to focus on the part of the YouTube bit that I actually cared about, which was
There's
this.
so many different image boards out there now. DeviantArt's kind of... It's kind of a image board for everything, but everybody has a focus now. I mean, I don't go to DeviantArt much, but Derpy Boo Room? I'm on there all the time. For a horse.
Looks fine. Looks fine. Now this is definitely looking like Sentry.
Yes. Just go, oh no. Just go murder. Because there's like those tiny pupils. Like light pupils.
Yeah, like it was like individual like LEDs almost.
Barely noticeable like lights, that made up his eyes.
I liked the concept, the art and stuff for the design for Sentry. That was
Sentry
really
was
good.
great. Terrifying.
Now let's take a look at everything together to make sure all the lighting is moving. I want not really happy with her right eye right here. It's kind of going a little high.
I think something I need to do, if I had one, I don't know what I did with it, but I'm just going to buy another one, is get a Bluetooth receiver so we can hook it up to a proper sound system. So that we can actually...
Outside?
Yeah, for outside. Like, I can pull out my old stereo system and we can just have that on the ground in front of the thing. But it needs some sort of receiver, which I need to buy. Had one, I just don't know what happened to it.
Okay, that's much better.
That old radio needs to do something more than just take up garage space.
Okay, I think that looks pretty decent, not perfect, but it'll do.
Ugh.
Look at that. Done. Let's see how it looks.
Watch.
You ready?
Ready for what?
To jump.
Wait, you can't be serious. I'm not gonna jump.
You can fly, just like me. You take a big deep breath, you step off, and your body will just do the rest. It'll just take over.
But I can't fly. I'll just fall right off of here. and get
Hey, buddy. You're gonna love it. I promise.
Nothing like you. I can't fly.
You can. I promise you can.
Hey, grass.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so hungry.
Grass bye-bye. Doesn't even help too much because it's still in the background. But also now I have all the lighting and everything on here, which definitely doesn't help either. All right, well, I think it's done.
I think
Until I render it and I find something else wrong. Actually, this is going to be an annoying render because
you can render it tonight.
Hmm?
At least you can spend it, let it render tonight.
this is going to be difficult because of Scootaloo.
That's good to do.
Because Orange Horse is just doesn't render well. No, she's an older model, and so her eyes have that issue where they lag. And what I mean by lag is every time she blinks, which is like right here, if I hit play, let's see if I can get it.
You ready?
This one's kind of popping up fine. It ends up being that it doesn't quite always close. It's like let's see, for instance. Yeah, like right here. it should actually be closed right now, but it's not. It's like staying open. If I tab a few times, it kind of slowly shifts to a close, because the old models, I don't know what they did different, but the things took a little while and they lagged, and that means that when it's rendered, the eyes, all the motion's a little sloshy, but in general you can kind of not notice that you're fine. But when they close, it means that usually like sometimes up to 2 or 3 frames before and after an eye opens and closes, it doesn't always quite close. And when you have an eye close that's like 3 or 4 frames long, it means that the eye might not actually close all the way. It's going to go partially close and then reopen again. So I have to go through here instead to fix it, and I basically have, as soon as her eyes start to close, I have to go to this frame, scrub it a little bit to make sure it like gets it updated correctly, export it manually, then go to the next frame and scrub this one a bunch to make sure it gets settled as well. And I have to do that every time she blinks, and that is a process. It's very annoying. I don't like the old models for that. The new horse models that Eric made, no problem at all. Perfect. That's probably my favorite thing about them. You don't have to worry about doing that freaking scrub correction. And so that's just a lot. And I was also like a one shot where I think Scootaloo has her eyes closed going into it. I thought there was one like that. Oh, I think I purposely timed it so it didn't do that, because if it's closed going into the next shot you have to do like the whole thing at the beginning too, to try to fix it. It's really annoying. No. So this is not going to be like a hit render and be done. It's going to be hit render, then go back and re-render all the frames. So whatever. I'm not worried about it. I don't have to have this done for like 2 months.
Yeah.
We're done for now too. So
Yeah.
we will be
Butts.
oh my god, there's so many butts.
A lot of butts.
What does this say? Haven's Wag. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think I see. Okay. Michael will be on Sunday, so we're not playing Black Mesa on Sunday. We're going to continue our play of playing Ultra Hard on Horizons Forbidden West. It has been like a month since I played, so like all my muscle memory is probably gone, but we'll see.
I'm gonna just
I have all the powerful gear. I got Cloud Hop. Jay's still playing Metal Gear Solid. And Cloudy Pegasus. I'm pretty sure we did Cloudy Pegasus not long ago and Jay Hall not long ago. It might have been a little while since Cloud Hop. They're actually both playing Riftbreaker. Are they playing together? That would be weird if they weren't, because it seems weird.
Nice.
Oh, it actually says right here.
Yeah, they're playing together.
They're playing together. Okay. Okay, that makes more. And their uptime is the same. All right, that makes sense. Miss you, Michael. Have a lovely trip. You look fabulous.
Yay, I look better than him, right?
Wow, you had to make a comparative thing. But which one do we do? I think we'll do Cloud Hop. They have less viewers, and I think we did Cloudy not long ago. So, and what did they got? What is this?
You both look amazing.
Looks like a bunny. Oh, see. Now I feel like
Wait,
this
why
leftovers.
Why Cloudy have a bunny?
What game is this? This looks
Why
interesting.
a bunny?
Look at this, Michael. This is a cool sitting horse. We're raiding them though.
Yeah.
A bunny. But Michael, you were just talking earlier about doing a bunny army.
Yeah, I want a vicious bunnies.
All right, we're gonna
I think bunnies are vicious.
get out there. Argo does look nice in that burgundy shirt. Actually, I had a different shirt on today, but I spent hours outside working and it was just covered in dirt and sweat and slime, so I had to change it just before stream.
Well, Michael had a glow up. You were already good looking. What are you trying to say? That I wasn't good looking before? He was fine, but I needed work. Oh.
Thank you, Null and Void, for the cheers. Thank you to Jurassic and Mr. GCA for the resubs. And thank you to Starsong Dusk and Mr. Pegasus for the raid. And thank you to Scootaloo for stealing my cookies. I can't win. That's just Michael. He's pessimistic about everything in life.
I mean, it was just like I thought Arda was sitting next to Oscar the Grouch this whole time, but then you dyed your hair and
I wanted you to pick up that derpy at the squishy shop. It was the gray trash can with the banana hair.
wanted me to, but
It was derpy colors.
it was not derpy. It was me.
I can do the water quick. So cheers, Mayor Mayor.
I picked up some horse things at the mall. It was fun.
All right, well, we got to go. So we'll see you all later. See you Sunday for some Horizon, and have a good weekend. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Go fart some more.